It's Championship Sunday from Edward Deere Field in Barrington, New Jersey. Dan Wilkins Broadcasting presents the South Jersey NABA Single A Division Championship between the Camden Pirates and the Tankies Angels. Good morning, everybody. I'm Dan Wilkins. We are about to get underway. It's an overcast but beautiful Sunday morning from Barrington as a rematch from last year's playoff series in a different league rejoins the fray here in NABA. It's the Camden Pirates and the Tankies Angels. They were the 5 and 4 seeds in their respective divisions when they met in the quarterfinals of the SJMSBL playoffs last year. But this year, the Tankies going 20-1, 16-1 in the regular season, find themselves in the title matchup and in the title championship series here this afternoon and morning. This is a 3-game series. Games 1 and 2 will be today. If the Tankies win both, they win out, or if the Pirates win both, they win out. Your starting pitcher for the Angels this morning will be Billy Keene. The right-hander from Pittman High School and Rutgers Camden comes in with 46 innings, 15 walks, 95 Ks, a 1.17 ERA, and a 0.69 WHIP. And I don't want to brag, but I did get a hit off of Billy this spring when I played in South Jersey NABA. We were losing 12-1, but I still did get a hit down the right field line. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Camden Pirates before getting underway this morning. Your starting lineups are presented by Harper Driving School. Tyler Franco in center field leads us off. Eric Brown is the second baseman batting second. Those two guys are two of the top 6 batting average leaders in the A division this spring and summer. C.J. McNutt is the third baseman batting third. J.T. DeLuca, the DH, bats fourth. Nick Uhas is the first baseman in the 5 slot. Moses Almonte in left field batting sixth. Elmer Peralta is the shortstop batting seventh. Matt DeStefano is behind the plate batting eighth. Javier Feliciano Jr., funny enough, a broadcaster of Dan Wilkins Broadcasting, bats ninth. He's in right field. Sean Haney is an extra hitter batting 10th. Josh Wyden is your pitcher batting 11th. It's overcast, and at 9:05 a.m., the first pitch is low, and we are underway here in Barrington. Fouled back by Franco. 1 ball, 1 strike. Franco 33 for 54, a 6.11 average this summer as there's a ground ball to first. Austin is going to get there with ease, and he'll tap the bag at first for out number 1. So here is Eric Brown. As we said, the Pirates hold the top spot for some of the league's best hitters in terms of batting average. They hold 3 of the top 7 slots with Franco, Brown, and DeLuca. First pitch called a strike, 0-1, and the Angels also have some hardware in the batting average department as well with Nick Keene. There's a strike called inside corner, breaking ball there from Keene. As we said, Billy Keene, a graduate of Pittman High School 2021. Time called at the plate. Pittman's had some good baseball teams over the years. They took a step back this season under John Hopley, but still a competitive force in Group 1 in the Tri-County Conference Classic Division. That one's up and away. Of course, Hopley, taking over for the famous coach Gene Reed, took over in 2020 and has graduated some notable alumni, including Stephen Devaney and Hudson Rue. That's going to be a ground ball, gets past Austin at first. They got him at the bag. Bang, bang play at first. That went under Austin's glove. It got picked up at second base. And I'm not sure if that made contact with Austin's glove, but if it did, it's going to be a 3-4-3 ground out, and there's 2 down. So here is C.J. McNutt, the third baseman. Strike called. No balls, 1 strike. Again, just getting underway here from Barrington, New Jersey. We were in New Rochelle, New York last night for the Elite Football Association matchup between the Empire State Demon Knights and the New York Bandits, with the Bandits taking a 26-8 win. So we've been a little bit everywhere this weekend. There's a strike called. We'll be off the air until August the 25th. I'll be out of town next week. So we hope you enjoy this Sunday morning broadcast. There's a line drive by McNutt. It's into right field for a base hit. This is going to split the gap. It goes all the way to the wall. Bryson will pick it up. He's got a cutoff man, but he misses it, or at least he forgoes the cutoff man. McNutt with a 2-out base hit. And that goes to show how short the right field porch is. It's 300 feet and sometimes even shorter than that in right field down the line. Because that ball went all the way to the wall, but then Bryson, passed and ignored the second base cutoff man like it was nothing. I mean, he went straight to the bag. So this ballpark definitely favorable to left-handed hitters and not nearly as favorable to righties. Here's JT DeLuca. DeLuca also plays in the Tri-County Baseball League for the Pittman Bad Guys. They just won their second straight title. That one misses. 1 ball, no strike on the breaking ball. Yeah, Pittman won their second straight title after winning it on a walk-off home run in 2025. There's a strike called. Back-to-back breaking balls by Keene. So their summer season just wrapped up. Another great Tri-County Carter Cup series. They defeated the Washington Township Senators 2-0 as that one's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Haven't seen a true fastball yet in this at-bat from Keene. Maybe DeLuca's just an exceptional fastball hitter. And he does swing through the fastball. It's 2-2. And that's the deception there that you get from Billy Keene. Sometimes he switches it up on you. He likes to throw breaking balls early in the at-bat, and sometimes that speed difference makes that fastball all the more lethal later on. Lollipop throw to first. I mean, you see some more modern pitchers do that now where they, instead of throwing fastballs early and breaking balls late, they'll throw breaking balls early so that fastball is just that much harder to catch up on. As he gets a swing and a miss. Keene with a strikeout to end the inning. A 2-out base hit is all we get in the top of the first going to the bottom half. No score. Tankies come to bat after the break. Josh Wyden is your starting pitcher for the Pirates. He comes into this game 80 innings, and talk about control. He's only allowed 5 walks all summer. with an 89 strikeout mark. He's got a 3.6 ERA, but I've never seen a bigger difference between an ERA and a whip before, because his ERA is 3.6, his whip 0.52. It is phenomenal numbers as he steps in here for the first pitch by Costello. It's popped up to short. Going back, and a snow cone catch in the glove for the first out. So the batter will be Michael Stam Jr. after Costello popped out on the first pitch. No score, bottom of the first. First pitch strike call. Taking a look at the Tankies starting lineup this morning. Zach Costello in left field. Michael Stam Jr., the shortstop. Joe Bryson bats third in right field. Ryan Austin, the cleanup man, at first base as this ball's flied into center field straight away. And it'll be taken in for out number 2. At the rest of the lineup, Ryan Austin at first base. It's Nick Narwhal behind the plate. Billy Keene is your pitcher. Nick Keene is in center field batting 7th. Vince Sturdivant is the second baseman batting 8th. Alex Marzaka is the designated hitter, a.k.a. the Bulldozer. And Anthony Silpizzi is the third baseman not hitting. As Bryson golfs a pitch to right, it's deep. It is gone. Solo homer Joe Bryson to the short porch. And it's 1-0 Angels. Bryson gets it out to right, just in between the gap in right center. He's fired up. It's a 1-0 game. That didn't look like a great pitch to hit. It was a curveball high in the zone. I thought he would have left it up there, but that ball carried. The wind is blowing slightly out to right. And Ryan Austin takes one in there. 1 ball, no strikes. So a leadoff home run by Joe Bryson. That one is low. 2 balls, no strikes. Austin in the cleanup spot at first base. Also plays for the Blackwood Bears in the Tri-County Baseball League in the summer. Wyden stepped off. Two balls, 1 strike. Time called at the plate. So a 2-out homer by Joe Bryson. They got the home run ball back. There you go. I don't know what street that is in right field, but just off of Clement Bridge Road. Reminds me a little bit of Shibe Park. I know obviously it's not exactly like it, but it's close enough as Wyden's 3-1. Austin hits this one to left field. This one is deep. It's up there, and it'll be taken in to retire the side. But not before a solo home run off the bat of Joe Bryson puts this game on the board. It's 1-0. Tankies go into the second. Top of the second inning, Joe Bryson clubbed a solo home run to right to open up the scoring. And now the Pirates are going to try to get back ahead here in the top of the second from Edward Deerfield and Barrington. The first pitch misses up and in. Yuhas swings and misses, 1-1. Yuhas, Almonte, and Peralta. And another swing and a miss there from Keene. Standing, leaning back in the box. And he swings and misses through the fastball. All heat from Billy Keene that time around. That's his second strikeout of the morning. Feels a little bit odd saying of the morning, but baseball is played in the morning oftentimes. At least in our predicament, in our environment. This is up and in. One ball, no strikes. Keene working quickly from the edge of the rubber. Strike, inner corner. Again, the Pirates coming into this game as the number 2 seed in NABA for the A division, single A division, at 16-3-2. Angels 20-1. Only allowed 50 runs during the season, a run differential of plus 187. And the Pirates' run differential actually was nearly just as good at 161. There's a ground ball to short. Stam throws the first. It's in time. It's 2 away. So a run differential of 187 and 161. Those were the only 2 teams in the division that had a run differential of 100 or better. I mean, it pretty much goes down the line. You know, the Clippers were third. They had 85. The Hamilton Bulldogs had 29. The South Jersey Marlins had 19. But there was only one team in the division this year that had a negative run differential but a winning record, and that was my team, the South Jersey Bulldogs. They had a run differential of -10, which, to be fair, isn't that bad. And with a small sample size in a season, you can have a couple of bad games and that run differential can sink you. But they were 10-9 and the 7 seed and lost to the Camden Pirates in the first round. That one's low and inside. Like a 10-run differential probably just means there was 1 or 2 games where they got blown out, and they won a lot of close games this summer. And misses up and in. Peralta has to duck back. It'll be Narwhal and the Keene brothers, Billy and Nick. 5, 6, and 7 in the bottom of the second for the Angels. That one trails inside. So another breaking ball by Keene. I do wonder if he's going to try to set up outside here to counter the inside pitches that he's thrown. He does go inside, goes back to the basics, and he gets the strikeout to retire the side. 2 strikeouts in the second for the Angels. We go to the bottom half, 1-0 Tankies.
May is Mental Health Awareness Month. It is the responsibility of all of us to make sure that our friends, family, and anybody who we hold dear in our lives is feeling well.
The problem with spotting mental health issues is that the symptoms aren't that obvious. Just because someone is okay or appears okay on the outside doesn't mean that they're okay on the inside.
It's important that if they are in distress, that they call the right people and they get the help that they need.
And it is very important that we treat each other with respect, regardless of who you are or where you come from. But it is just as important that we treat ourselves with respect, regardless of the situation going on in our lives.
If you're in distress, you can call this number, 988, or you can visit any of these websites if you're not in distress, but would like to learn more information about mental health awareness and research.
5, 6, and 7 due up in the bottom of the second. I'm Dan Wilkins here from Edward Deere Field in Barrington. Clements Bridge Road behind us. Ooh, runs inside on the first pitch to Narwhal. Although admittedly not as busy of a Clements Bridge Road as usual because it is a Sunday morning. A lot of people going to the church up on the top of the hill. And I don't mean to be a jokester all day, but I will say that this stretch of Clements Bridge Road is probably the most easily ignored 25-mile-an-hour speed limit in South Jersey. Because when you're going down that stretch, when you're going to the downhill section of this part of Clements Bridge Road prior to the Black Horse Pike light as 2-1, Narwhal misses inside. It does feel like you have to physically restrain yourself from not going over 25 miles an hour on that stretch. It's funky, but Wyden delivers. And that ball's crushed to left field. It's deep, going back. It's off the bottom of the wall. Narwhal's gonna go to second base. They've got a good throw in, but the throw is a little bit up the line. And Nick Narwhal has himself a double to lead off the bottom of the second inning. So Billy Keene will bat.
Hey, Billy, help them pause. Let's go.
So in this situation, pitcher's going to try to help his own cause here in the 6th slot.
Help yourself, Bill. Help yourself. Billy, get him to third base.
Somebody behind us brought a sign that says Keene, and they have it as an acronym. It says known, excellent, elite, hardworking. I don't know what the N stands for. I can't read that. Maybe I'm going to have to get closer to the sign. He'll drop a bunt like pitchers do. And the H is true, hardworking. And the known, excellent, elite, hardworking, I still don't know what the N stands for. But we know that he's hardworking because he moved the runner over to third. There's one away, and now it's Nick Keene.
Let's go, Nick. Nick, wait back. Watch the drive. Hey, come on, Nick. He's waiting for you, kid. Drive on. Let's go.
So Narwhal to third. Strike called. Again, Nick Keene is 5th in the league in batting average this summer, but Tankies batting him 7th. That might be the best strategy for this team, especially if they can drive him in. It's a swing and a miss, 0-2. I think about it in the sense of how the Phillies treated Luis Arraez when we just got him from Giants, because everybody was perplexed in his first game in Phillies. There's a swing and a miss. Runners coming to the plate. Here comes the throw. He safe. Run scores. 2-0, and it's a double whammy, a dropped third strike and a runner on first. It's 2-0 Angels. Narwhal barely gets in there. They didn't want to let the run up. Let's take a look at the replay here.
Hey, Vince, they're waiting for you. Come on.
Ooh, that's close. Now we've got a mound visit going on. Let's take a look at this one more time. Gets the ball here. I think his hand is there. Looking at the freeze frame, I think he got it. We're gonna slow it down. Gotta slow it down to half speed.
You got one guy on. Let's bring him home. Let's go. You got one on. Ball, let's build on his lead. Let's go.
That is really close of a play. Now we've got a pickoff. Caught between first and second is Nick Keene. After the strikeout, they goes back to the shortstop. Wyden's in the mix as the pitcher. It'll go to McNutt, Yauga. He'll go back to Brown, and he runs out of gas. Runner is out, and I'm just going to score that as a rundown. I am not tracking each individual play on my scorecard. So, Nick Keene out at first after a rundown. And it will now set up Vince Sturdivant, the second baseman. So instead of hitting with 1 out and a runner on first, he's going to hit with 2 outs and nobody on. But again, they did get a run home. That ball's hit into left field, a base hit past the diving McNutt at third base. Going to left field, and it'll be a 2-out hit now as Marzaka will bat, or Marzaka, pardon. Second hit of the inning, third of the game for the Angels.
Come on, Alex. What do you say now? Come on, Alex. Like running pretty much at the dispensary sign, and then he heard it hit the Bud Light one. He's like, yeah. Hey, way to be aggressive.
0-1.
Alex. Don't give him anything he doesn't have. Let's go. Hey, don't give him a happy feet. Come on. Come on, happy feet. Let's go.
A lot of encouragement from this Tankies dugout. They definitely are fired up for their guys. As the runner goes, it's a curveball called for a strike. Throw to second, not in time. It's a stolen base for Sturdivant.
Let's go. Do what you do best.
No balls, 2 strikes. We'll turn it over to the top of the order for Zach Costello if the inning continues.
Come on.
One's low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But Wyden again showing that he is great at getting ahead in counts. You mentioned before that only 5 walks in 80 innings for the right-hander. That one's low. I mean, that is an average of 1 walk every 16 innings. That's how crazy low that number is. There's major league pitchers that can't have that level of efficiency in the strike zone. Wyden delivers 2-2, ground ball out to short, picked up, throw to first. It's going to be close. He got him, and the inning is over. But not before a bang-bang play on a dropped third strike brings home our second run of the game. It's the Tankies 2 and Camden nothing going to the top of the third.
All right, win the inning. Here we go, defense. Let's go. Hey, win the inning. Let's go. All right, boys, let's get back out there.
Jack Mastero, 2 for 3 with a strikeout, a double, and a single. Looking to play hero. He's going to line this one into right center field, and that's going to drop. That's going to do it if they don't get a throw down. Mastero's going to second, and Danza's coming home. Sectional champions, Gloucester Catholic. They do it in a walk-off fashion as GC with Mastero playing hero. An unbelievable.
He's donning the number 34 and the shortstop for this one. First pitch. There's a line drive into center field. That one is going to drop it. It's going to go to the outfield wall. 1 run will score. Spence is going to make a huge arc around third. She will score to make it 3-0. And here comes the runner to score. It's an inside the park home run for Ella Hayes to make it a 4-0 game. A 3-run inside the Parker to the 2.
Top of the third inning, this broadcast is presented by the Dangerous Adrenaline Wrestling Gladiators, or Dog Pro Wrestling, New Jersey's premier pro wrestling organization with high-flying events and nonstop entertainment throughout the Garden State. Their next event is on Saturday, September 26th in Gibbstown for Gibbstown Day from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Visit dawgprowrestling.com for more information. Swing and a miss by DeStefano, makes it 1 ball, 1 strike. It's DeStefano, Feliciano, and Sean Haney. Another swing and a miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, Javier Feliciano is a broadcaster of ours on Dan Wilkins Broadcasting. He joined us last year. He did a couple of basketball games and has been a great part of our ice hockey coverage for Gloucester Catholic High School. So I was actually surprised to see him on the roster, and he came up and said hello because we hadn't seen each other in a while, and he's batting ninth in right field this morning. But he's a recent graduate of the CSB Media Schools. This one's popped up, back behind the plate. Look out. We got a catch behind us. And that is why you bring a glove to a baseball game, folks. I wish I turned the camera around. I wish I would have gotten that angle. It was the gentleman in the 23 the Sixers jersey. Oh, duh, LeBron James jersey, yeah. A swing and a miss.
Moen, you made the broadcast.
I don't know why I saw 23 and Sixers and I thought, why is he wearing a Robert Covington jersey? But that is a LeBron James jersey.
Come on, Dan, you gotta get your jump.
Listen, Covington was a 12 points per game scorer during the process. I don't blame you. I still have a Josh Richardson jersey sitting around somewhere, but here is Feliciano. Ground ball, out to short. Stam's got a chance. It's out of the glove of Austin. I think with how the transfer was for Stam, I don't think I'm going to be willing to give that one a base hit in my scorecard. So an E6 on Stam, who, funny enough, I noticed in the last inning, Stam, throw back to first, not in time. Stam has number 13 on the it's number 13 on the front of his jersey and number 25 on the back of his jersey. There's a strike called. So I don't know if the jersey's supposed to be a math equation and you do number 38, but I'm also joking. I know that this is Sunday League men's baseball, and Haney swings and misses through that one. So Feliciano on first. Of course, I might have, when I played in South Jersey NABA, I might have had the highest jersey number of them all because I wore number 92. Like I was a call-up in single-A spring training as a fly ball to right by Haney. This one's down the line. Bryson's got to play. He slides and can't make it. He went down into foul territory. It was a very solid effort. So one away, runner on first. 4 strikeouts for Billy Keene so far. 2-0 Angels. Scored on a home run by Joe Bryson in the bottom of the first. Scored on a dropped third strike. Runner broke from third. Throw back to first, not in time. Strike 3, right down the middle for Haney. That's 5 for Keene. 2 away. So here is the pitcher, Josh Wyden, in the 11th slot. And we will turn the lineup back over after this at bat by Wyden. Checked it. It goes low. It ricochets off the fence. Runner will go to second. Wyden did hold up. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a strike called. Wyden, the pitcher in today's contest, hitting in the 11th slot. Gets on top of it, grounds it to first. Austin pretty far off the bag. He'll have to cover it, and Keene was on the bag, but Austin took it himself. A 3 unassisted ground out, and the inning is over. So Camden leaves the runner in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the third here in game 1. It's 2-0 Angels. Bottom of the third inning here from Barrington. Join us next week for the opening weekend of the South Jersey high school football season, as we've got 3 exciting games coming your way on August 27th, 28th, and 29th. We open up our season in Salem County with a time-tested and classic Salem County rivalry between the Woodstown Wolverines and the Pennsville Eagles. That'll be a 6 o'clock kickoff as Costello shows bunt. He'll pull back, and it's a strike call. On Friday, join us from Corby Hawkins Stadium for a small versus big matchup. It's the Woodbury Thundering Herd and the Deptford Spartans, also a 6 o'clock kickoff. And then a tapper here by Costello, right back to Wyden. He'll take his time. Throw to first is in time. And there's one away. So Costello retired. He's 0 for 2, and this will bring up Stam Jr. So Saturday, get to have a little bit of an unveiling on Saturday, as it'll be the Paulsboro Red Raiders and the Kip Cooper Titans. Kip Cooper will be unveiling their new turf stadium, and they will be playing their first game at their home field, their first game at their true home field in the team's history. It'll be a 12 noon kickoff on Saturday, August the 29th. That ball's hit in the center field by Stam. It'll be straight away and taken in for out number 2. So here is Bryson.
Just like the last time, just make contact for me.
Flashing it back to the bottom of the first inning, Joe Bryson launched a solo home run to right field. He swung at the first pitch. This time takes it. I think it's funny that Wyden actually threw the same kind of pitch, a curveball, that he did to Bryson when he hit his home run in his first at-bat. Fastball called a strike, 1-1. But in regards to Mikey Stam, he's put 2 good barrels on the baseball in his first 2 at-bats, but he's flown out to center both times. It's a beautiful pitch. Bryson chased that one way low, and it's 1-2. Wyden working quickly, same edge of the rubber as Keene. Breaking ball, gets on top of it to second base. It's under the legs. Brown's got a play, and he's out at first base. So Bryson turned on the jets, but just couldn't have enough fuel in the tank to get there, as it's a 1-2-3 inning for Josh Wyden. We go to the 4th, and for the first time today, the Tankies are held scoreless. It's 2-0. Top of the 4th inning here in Barrington. You're watching coverage of the South Jersey NABA Single A Sunday League Championship on Dan Wilkins Broadcasting. If you have any questions or comments about tonight's broadcast, drop me a line at dwbroadcasting@gmail.com. That'll be a base hit for Tyler Franco. First pitch, grounds it up the middle. Franco at the top of the order gives Camden a little something to cheer for in the fourth. So again, our email is at dwbroadcasting@gmail.com. That also goes if you'd like to make any contributions to Dan Wilkins Broadcasting. We have a Venmo at DW Broadcasting. No spaces, no hyphens. It's greatly appreciated as we look to cover travel costs, equipment expenses, and in general, just, making this stuff happen on DWB. So we appreciate your support as always. High chopper by Brown. This is going to be a tough play for Stam. It's on the middle of the grass. Throw to first is in time. So Stam stands up and throws it. The runner does move to second, but there's one away. So Brown with a 6-3 ground out. He's 0 for 2. And here is C.J. McNutt, the third baseman. He singled to right center field in his first at bat. Strike called. Ball popped out of the glove of Narwhal, but it didn't go anywhere.
Nick, you good? He film you?
Yeah. Narwhal taking off the glove. Had to shake it off a little bit. Quick reminder, today's games will be 7 innings each, and this is the one broadcast link for both games. Normally we do 2 separate links for a doubleheader, but decided to just change it up a little bit, and we're going to do one link with a commercial break in the middle. Time called by McNutt prior to the pitch, and Keene steps off as well. 77 degrees and cloudy, wind blowing out to left and left center field this morning from Barrington. Maybe the 3rd or 4th time we've done a game here. And honestly, I think every time we have done a game here, the Angels were involved. It was the SJMSBL Championship in the fall of 2024 with the old South Jersey Spartans as McNutt into shallow center. It'll drop in front of Nick Keene. Green light from third. Here comes Franco. 2-1. 1-run game. RBI single to center field. As it just dropped in front of Nick Keene, it was a sinking fly ball to the shallow part of the outfield. And C.J. McNutt not only is 2 for 2, but he now has an RBI to his name. It's 2-1. And here is DeLuca. Voted as the MVP of the A division of South Jersey NABA. And there's a reason why. One of the best home run hitters in the league. One of the best average hitters in the league. He's one of those guys that even the best pitchers can sometimes be wary of throwing to. If he can get the ball down the line here, you've got a lot of space in left field because Marcazo is playing basically in left center. He's playing to the right of where the ad banners are. He's not playing anywhere close to the line. That one's fouled back, and that is stuck in the fence. Somebody's going to go get a ladder.
DeLuca, pearls don't grow on trees. Pearls don't grow on trees.
Yeah, that'll come down somewhere. Just hit another foul ball up there, maybe it'll pop out. DeLuca, right field. Bryson going back. He'll move in and he'll make the catch. His hat came off while he was making the play, but he makes it nonetheless, and there's 2 away. So DeLuca flies out to right, and this will now bring up Yumas. Swing and a miss, so 1. Yumas 0 for 1, struck out swinging. Keene has 6 strikeouts in 3 2/3 innings so far. Another one fouled back, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 away. Camden getting a run back. Ground ball sharply hit in between third and short. That'll get through in the left field, a base hit for Yuhas. So a 2-out, 2-strike single, and the rally continues for the Pirates. They've got 3 hits, all singles this frame.
Hey, Billy, lock in.
Well, now
You're
bring
good.
up Moses
You're
Almonte.
good.
Almonte 0 for 1. Ground out to short in his first at bat. Swing and a miss. Keene loves throwing that high fastball. He really doesn't. His curveballs are obviously mostly low, but his fastballs are almost exclusively up in the zone. You know, they're either towards the middle or up. He doesn't like to throw a lot of low fastballs that catch the zone maybe around the knees. And sometimes that works for a lot of pitchers. I know some pitchers where that's just what they do, as Keene steps off. Nobody was covering the bag at second, Stam or Sturdivant. The 0-2. Popped up foul. Well, that foul ball did not knock out the one that was stuck in the fence. Might have to take some more direct effort to rattle that one out. Or, like I said, you get a really tall ladder and get a broomstick or something.
Go, Billy. Come on
Get a baseball bat. Try to swat it down. Like you're getting a cat out of a tree. That one's lined to first. Austin trapped it. It's loose in the infield. Nobody's at the bag. Sturdivant picks it up. He's safe and the bases are loaded. That ball ricocheted off the leg of Austin. He dove to the ground to stop it, but then the ball ricocheted all the way out between Sturdivant and Austin on the infield dirt. So it'll be a convoluted but fair infield single for Almonte.
Billy.
They now have 4 hits this inning, all singles.
Hey, Billy, take a breath. You got it. Lock in.
It'll be Peralta now.
Easy, up a little bit. Yeah. Easy. Take a couple steps. Quarter. Play quarter. Grace is high. Knock it down.
Strike 1.
Let's go.
Peralta, jam foul, goes on top of the Angels dugout at first base. Two to 1 Angels. Peralta struck out looking at his first at bat. Jam foul. 2 strikes on him now. Peralta locked in, ready to go. If the inning continues, it would be DiStefano, but if the inning continues, that would also mean the game is tied or better for the Pirates. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Keene's been a force tonight. This has been his first real bout of adversity. And did he go? Appeal, yes, he got him. And the inning is over. That was a 50-50 one right there as Peralta, at the call of the second base umpire, goes around. The inning is over. The Pirates do get a run back on an RBI single by C.J. McNutt. They put 4 hits on the board, all singles, so it's not a lost cause, but you certainly could say with the bases loaded, they wish they had more. Going to the bottom of the 4th here in Game 1, it's the Tankies 2 and the Pirates 1.
In life, the road ahead is full of possibilities, but to navigate it safely, you need the right skills. Harper Driving School is the premier driving school serving Gloucester, Salem, and Camden counties. With experienced instructors, many of whom are teachers in local schools, we are dedicated to your success and will help you master the road with confidence. With an over 95% success rate of students passing their road test on their first try, you know your student will be in good hands while embarking on a huge step of their young adult lives, all while avoiding the lines at the DMV and getting insurance discounts.
We chose Harper, and so should you.
Bottom of the fourth inning, this broadcast is presented by Harper Driving School. Over 90% of students who take their New Jersey State driving test with Harper pass on their first attempt. Book an appointment today at Suite 4 of the Total Turf Complex in Pittman, New Jersey at 614 Lambs Road, just minutes from Route 55. That one is low. Also, if you're a small business owner interested in advertising with Dan Wilkins Broadcasting, all the commercials you see on our broadcast this morning and afternoon are produced by our wonderful crew. As Austin pops this one up, out to short, it's picked up, and Peralta makes the catch for out number one. We offer affordable advertising services that cater to any kind of business anywhere in South Jersey. Whether you're a brick and mortar store, an online business, or anything in between, we offer affordable services that cater to over 180,000 annual viewers on YouTube with over 10,000 followers on social media, along with affordable rates that are doable for any kind of business anywhere in our region. Send us an email with interest and we'll send you a flyer. Send us an email at dwbroadcasting@gmail.com for advertising inquiries. And also new for the fall season, you can sponsor a team's broadcast or a specific broadcast. If you'd like to cover the costs for one specific broadcast or a set of broadcasts throughout the season, you can now do so instead of committing to a 6-month plan. For example, if you want to cover all Audubon broadcasts, we will offer rates for that or any specific school that you'd like us to be a sponsor of. One's fouled back. That is a new plan for this fall if you are interested as a small business owner. 1-2 strikes to Narwhal. He's 1 for 1. He doubled out to center field in his first at bat. Looping curveball, hit out to right. This one's deep, going back to the wall. It's caught. Feliciano brings it down. A nice play by DWB's own Javier Feliciano. I'll have to interview him about that when he does his next football game with us, but there's 2 down. There's 2 away. Yeah, we were talking about Javier earlier. He, again, he is an excellent broadcaster. He's done a lot of our ice hockey games that we did this winter for Gloucester Catholic High School. That was very fun covering Gloucester Catholic this winter, just because you got to see so many great teams. Don Bosco Prep, Bergen Catholic, St. Augustine, Red Bank Catholic, some of the best parochial ice hockey teams in the state of New Jersey. And win or lose, you know, they put in a lot of effort every day. This one's going to be out of play. Look out. Does he have another catch? Yes, he does. The gentleman in the LeBron James jersey has now made 2 catches, and by banana ball rules, we should be out of this inning. But it's 1 ball, 1 strike. And instead of banana ball rules, the dugout went bananas that time as it's 1-1 to Keene. We'll take a strike called. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Anything close, let's go.
But I know for sure I will not mistake him for a Robert Covington jersey again as the 1-2. It's a ground ball to short. Peralta's there, picks it up on 2 hops at the chest. Keene runs it out, but the throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So Camden's keeping this one close, but they've got 9 outs left going to the 5th in game 1. It's 2-1 Tankies. Top of the 5th inning here in Barrington. It's DeStefano, Feliciano, and Haney, 8, 9, and 10. Keene still out there after 4 innings. He's allowed 1 run. That one's fouled back. Ball still didn't come out of the chain link fence. It's stuck in there. It is hanging on. I guess when you hit a ball that hard, I guess it's hard to get it unlodged from the fence, but it's 0-2. Keene working quickly. That one's upstairs. DeStefano started to go, but held back with room to spare. 1 ball, 2 strikes. DeStefano struck out swinging in his first at-bat, and he'll strike out looking in his second at-bat. That's 7 for Keene, and there's 1 away. Again, Keene got out of a huge bases-loaded jam with a strikeout swinging to Peralta in the 4th. Pirates came up with 4 hits in the 4th inning, all singles by Franco, McNutt, Yumas, and Almonte. Strike called to Feliciano. Keene from the edge of the rubber, shakes off his man, gets it back on the second attempt, the 0-1. Lined into center field, a base hit for DWB's Javier Feliciano. They're going to throw to first, and he is safe. Oh my goodness, talk about a short porch. We almost had an 8-3 ground out, but instead Feliciano's got a base hit, lining it back up the middle. Whew. Ball, no strikes to Haney. Swing and a miss.
Hey, give me 2 more just like that, Billy. Let's go.
Another late swing, that time 1 and 2.
Just like that. That's what we want. 1 ball. Come on, Al.
Strike 3. Haney goes down looking. That's 8 for the right-hander. There's 2 down here for Wyden. So here is Wyden. Grounded out to first base in his first at-bat. Swing and a miss. Big swing by Wyden that time. There's another swing and a miss, 0-2. That one skips in. It gets away from Narwhal. Runner's going to go to second, and Feliciano's in there standing. There you go, Javi.
Right here. You know what you got to do. Let's go.
Quick step out here as Narwhal readjusts. That one's upstairs. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Josh Wyden. He's 0 for 1. Keene with 8 strikeouts. He'll throw back to second. He's at the bag. He's safe. But as we said, Keene has had some phenomenal stats this year. He had 95 strikeouts in the regular season. 1.17 ERA, 0.69 whip. So both of these pitchers coming in with whips of sub 1. And a swing and a miss. Wyden goes down swinging and goes down in the box. 9 strikeouts for Billy Keene, the grad from Pittman. He's doing well in Barrington this morning. 2-1. Tankies going to the bottom of the 5th. Going to the bottom of the 5th inning, Nick Keene will lead us off. It's Keene, Sturdivant, and Marzaka. On the right side of your screen, let's take a look at the batting average leaders for the South Jersey NABA Single A Division. 2 of the top 3 of the South Jersey Patriots. It's Ernest DeSimone with a 634 mark. Tyler Franco second with 611. Shelton Marsden with a 581. Nick Keene comes in 4th with a 579 mark, which is what made it all the more surprising that he's hitting 7th in the order for the Angels. Eric Brown batting 564 for the Pirates. Christopher Ramey of the Deptford Demon Knights batting 559 as Keene rips this one foul. Got early on it. And then JT DeLuca in 7th with a 542 mark. So looking at the right side of your screen, 3 of the top 7 are Camden Pirates, and then 2 of the other ones are South Jersey Patriots, which didn't even finish top 8 in the league this year. So they had a lot of standout guys, but I mean, DeSimone represented well at the All-Star games in Atlantic City. I think he had 2 hits in his game, which was a 13-3 final in favor, I believe, of the national team. Not that it really mattered because teams were split up, players were split up depending on their team. Swing and a miss. Keene awfully frustrated after that strikeout. There's one away. Wyden got him good with a curveball in the inner half, and Sturdivant the batter. And big shout out to Mikey Sr. First of all, the South Jersey NABA League is a sponsor of Dan Wilkins Broadcasting, and you know we've worked with them for a little while now since the league was created. But you know, knowing him and knowing guys like Donovan Schmidt and the people who work around this league, it's a fantastic experience to be a part of. You know, I hear a lot of good things about NABA and the teams that participate in it. You know, breaking away from some other organizations, and you know, the fact that this league has been around for 2 years and they've already filled 4 divisions with 12 teams each. And then not only that, but multiple midweek divisions as well in such a short amount of time. I love to see where this league is going. It's such an excellent part to be a part of. You've got elite umpiring in the Tri-State Elite organization. As this ball's popped up, third base side out of play. and into the parking lot. So, yeah, I mean, it's great. Ooh, that hit a couple cars. But not only that, but the All-Star games this year at the Sandcastle in Atlantic City, that was a fantastic experience being there. I mean, pro baseball hadn't been played at Surf Stadium in Atlantic City in 17 years. 2009 was the last time that the Atlantic City Surf played there. But they freshened up the stadium, and the grounds crew freshened up the stadium as if baseball was played there yesterday. There's a ground ball to third. That gets under the glove of McNutt in the left field. He took a swipe at it. He had one shot. I would have liked to see him stay back on that instead of charging. It's a one-out base hit for Sturdivant. He's 2 for 2. That's the thing, though, is that's really hard to judge a ground ball like that, because if you do hold back, if you go back into the dirt, then, you know, what happens with Sturdivant? Does he beat that throw out at first? So I understand McNutt's concern to be prompt and to, you know, to make that play at first, make the throwing distance as short as you can, but sometimes it's good to be reserved. Sometimes it pays to hold back, be conservative, and find a way to, you know, make that play a little bit easier for you. Because the way that McNutt was approaching that ball at third, he was actively making the play more difficult for himself to make, and he ended up paying the price for it. The 0-1, looping curveball, he'll have another play. And again, he charged up, but it's a fair ball. That hit the chalk. Wyden doesn't like the call. DeStefano didn't like it either. That looked like that was fair. It's going to be a double, a chopping double for Marzaka. And it's a one-out double, back-to-back hits. And in a one-run game, that matters very much so. We'll take a look at it as Costello's the batter. So a double for Marzaka out of the 9 slot, bottom of the order doing their job, turning the card over to the top. High chopper over the middle. That will be stopped at second. They'll let the run in, and Costello's safe at first. They're going to throw back to third, and Marzaka is safe. But it's an RBI infield single as Costello right down the line, busted it down the line. And I hate to say it, but a little bit of hesitation there, and it costs the Tankies. It's 3-1. Let's take a look here. I mean, this is going to be tough with the angle. Oh, the fence is in the way. I can't tell. Runner gets to second. No play. Yeah, that is one where I'm going to put up my hands and say I'm not sure. Because the umpire was at, I think, at second base in the field. And that frustration is not going to help Josh Wyden's composure, as he does get a strike in, though. Stam wearing a helmet for the Chesapeake Skipjacks in Maryland. We covered them one time. I believe, if I'm correct, that they're NCAA Division III. I'm not 100% sure, but they're either Division II or Division III. But we covered them in a fall showcase back in 2023 in Wilmington, Delaware. We worked for the Salem Community College Mighty Oaks softball team at the time, and we covered a couple games against NCAA schools. They played Chesapeake, they beat them, and then they played the Wilmington University team, Division II, and they lost that game 9-0. It's up and in. It's a 5-pitch walk. So Josh Wyden does not walk many batters, and he showed it here, often as a to-contact pitcher, because he's only struck out one batter either. The Tankies have been putting the ball in play all night, and credit to the Pirates, their defense has held up. So the first walk surrendered means that the Tankies have the bases loaded with one away for Joe Bryson. So here's Joe Bryson. First pitch from Wyden. Fouled back. And that baseball still didn't move.
Hey, play your baseball card here. Come on, Bryson. Make him throw you a strike. That just means don't do too much.
No balls, one strike. Bryson homered in his first at bat. He's 1 for 2. Marzaka running off a third. Ground ball to first. This one's going to be stopped. Nice dive. Throw to the plate is not in time. The ball gets away. Everybody goes station to station. It's going to be a fielder's choice with no out recorded, and it's 4-1 Angels.
Single on that. That's a fielder's choice error.
So that will be a 3-2 fielder's choice with no out recorded. No error on the first baseman. And it'll be Ryan Austin, the batter.
Guys have a runner or not?
Bryson wanted a runner. They're trying to get some people. All right, well, Bryson's going to go back to the bag. They did have a runner, and then they didn't. Remember, there's no time limit, but you still want to play the game at least somewhat to a pace.
Austin, just like BP, let's go.
Austin takes that one. Fouled back.
Hey, we got the other one.
So 2 runs across this inning. Bryson on first, Stam on second, Costello on third.
Guys, remember.
Now they've got a courtesy runner. It's Nakeem. Here's the pitch. 1-1, skied second base. It's an infield fly rule, caught it first. And there's 2 away. There's 2 outs, and here is Narwhal.
I got you. Nick. All right, Nick. Hello. Let's go. Good AP here. Nick was the first out of the inning, so we get to choose.
That ball's clubbed in the left field by Narwhal. That's hit pretty deep. Going back, and it is caught at the wall. Unbelievable catch by Moses Almonte, crashing into the fence. How did he make that catch right up against the Tito sign? 2 runs across. They left the bases loaded. Wow. Let's take a look at this play again. Oh, I mean, you just can't make that up. Moses Almonte ends the inning, but 2 runs come across. It's 4-1. 2 runs, 8 batters come up for the Angels as they extend their lead to 4-1. Top of the 6th inning here from Edward Deerfield in Barrington. It's 1, 2, and 3 for the Pirates. Franco, Brown, and McNutt. Franco is 1 for 2. Strike called. No balls, 2 strikes. Franco singled and scored the team's only run in the 3rd inning. Excuse me, in the 4th. Check to first, says no. Billy Keene, 9 strikeouts tonight, including 3 in the 5th inning. He's been getting better and better as this day's gone on. As a swing and a miss, Franco goes through it. That's double digits for the right-hander. And there's 1 away in the 6th. And again, these men's league pitchers, they like to go the full distance. So if things don't go sour for number 7, there's a good chance he'll be in this game from start to finish. The question would be who would be the starter for game 2 of this championship series. One's upstairs, hits the fence. Well, the ball finally came out of the top of the fence at some point. 2 balls, no strikes. But a mostly overcast day here on this Sunday morning. There is some rain expected later today around 3 o'clock. 3 balls, no strikes. Keene has not surrendered a walk to his name tonight. He has more walks this year than Wyden. He has 15 compared to Wyden's 5. And there's a strike called. 3 balls, 1 strike. Keene getting back into it. That one hit the zone on the inside half on the 3-0. Because again, the conventional old school wisdom tells you that the zone expands on 3-0 and it shrinks on 0-2, but in that case, I thought it hit the zone, and it was fair. But I think with strike zones becoming more and more scrutinized and, you know, emphasized and analyzed down to, you know, fractions of inches, you're not going to see that philosophy a lot anymore out of modern umpires as the 3-2. Swing and a miss. What a comeback by Billy Keene. He was down 3-0, got a strike, a foul, and a swing and miss. He struck out 4 in a row, and there's 2 away in the 6th. This ball is lined into center field, a base hit for McNutt. He's 3 for 3.
Hey, next person, let's go.
He's done a great job of mitigating this Pirates offense. The question is, though, can he get any support?
Come on, Billy, come on.
Because the guy behind him in Brown, one of the best hitters in the league by batting average, is 0 for 3.
Nick! Keene, look alive!
Here's DeLuca, he's 0 for 2. Strikeout and a fly ball to right. One's upstairs. And again, Keene loves that fastball upstairs, but I think the drawback to it is that when it doesn't slip out of his hand the right way, it misses high. Ball popped out of Narwhal's glove. McNutt started to go to second base, but he held up, and admittedly, that would have been a good time for him to go because the ball popped out, and now McNutt's down. He's walking off the field. He was hopping back to first base and I thought he was maybe just kind of shaking something off, and I think he still is. He went down for a second, but he's going to come out here. Now, there are free substitutions. Last batted out can run, so if McNutt recovers, he can re-enter the game at any point. So in the bottom of the 6th, he could re-enter the game at third base, but Brown will be your runner. And that's bad news for the Pirates, who are 3 for 3, especially if they need him later, not only in this game, but if they lose game 1, they're definitely going to need him in game 2, and they're going to need him to be at 100%. Now the runner starts to go. They'll back pick to first, don't have a play. Austin staying tall at first base. Balls 1 strike to DeLuca in the cleanup spot for the Camden Pirates. Steps into it and swings and misses. It's 2-2. If the inning continues, it's UMass after him. Fly ball, left field. This one straight away. And Costello makes the catch to retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 6th. We hope CJ McNutt's okay, but he is, I can't tell where he is, but he's somewhere in that dugout down the third base line. We'll see if he re-enters the game. It's 4-1, Tankies going to the bottom of the 6th.
Book Dog Pro Wrestling for your next event or outing for the greatest action that New Jersey Pro Wrestling has to offer. Any place, any time, any setting, Dog Pro Wrestling will bring the action to you, and you won't want to miss it for moments like this. But don't just take it from me. Take it from Max Mundo, the Dog Pro Wrestling ambassador.
This is Max Mundo with Dog Pro Wrestling. Are you a civic organization, sporting club looking to fundraise? Then look no further to Dog Pro Wrestling. We do grand openings, corporate events, and much more.
And why not from some of the wrestling talent themselves?
I'm Vinny the Fixer, and I'm the champion of Dog Professional Wrestling. If you want to book the best, come see us. We're the cream of the crop. We'll come to any fundraiser you can think of. Just name the place and we'll show up.
This is the upstanding Dylan Mesh, and for the entirety of my professional wrestling career, dog wrestling has been a mainstay for where I like to wrestle. So you can believe me when I say that it is quality. And I'm upstanding. I'm the only opinion you need.
Yeah! It's your boy Gabriel Hodder here with my man Matthew Oman, and if you want your events to be all fight, no flight,
then book Dog Wrestling so you can witness true primal fear. Woo!
Billy Keene's the batter to lead off the bottom of the 6th here from Edward Deerfield and Barrington. The Tankies lead at 4-1. Now, for the best case scenario for the Tankies, they're going to have to score more than one run because they don't want to score 5 out of respect for Jaden Daniels. As the 3-run game, Wyden's first pitch is a strike called. I will say that is one of the funniest social media bits I've seen in a long time. Teams talking about the number 5 and avoiding the number 5 to avoid a cease and desist from Jaden Daniels. There's a line drive to left by Keene. That'll drop for a base hit. No driving catch that time. So leadoff single in the bottom of the 6th. On the right side of your screen, let's take a look at the NABA Single A Division standings at the end of the regular season. The Angels went 20-1. The Pirates went 16-3-2. The Clippers 14-7. Hamilton Bulldogs by another DWB product, our good friend James Torillo. They were 4th. The South Jersey Marlins were 11-9-1. The Newfield Discounts were 10-9. And my old team, the South Jersey Bulldogs, run by our good friend Lou Roman and Brian Stanton, were 10-9. They fell to the Camden Pirates in the first round. Very close game for that as well. I mean, listen, I'll give credit to my team, the Bulldogs. They were, I think, 0-16 last year, and they won a lot of good games. Our good friend Tyler Clayton, Bob Druding, Bobby, Vinny Liberto. Line drive, that's a fair ball down the left field line. That'll get past McNutt, who did re-enter the game. Billy Keene will get the stop sign at 3rd. Nick Keene will go to 2nd. That's a double. Back-to-back base hits.
Wait back, all right, Vince? You got it? Come on.
And the Tankies have a chance to extend their lead further. So here is Sturdivant. He's 2 for 2, 2 singles. Strike called. 0-1. This ball skied into shallow center field. Keene tags from 3rd. Got to throw to the plate. It's cut off. They're going to go to third. Wyden dropped it, and the throw gets away. It's out of play. 2-run score. 2 runs on the sac fly at 6-1. Both Keene brothers come in, and it's a Keene offense. He'll touch the plate with his hand, and it's 6-1. So that is going to be a sac fly for the first out that scores Keene, but then an E1, a throwing error by Josh Wyden will score Nick Keene, and now Wyden, he was on the ground for a second. I don't know if he's hurt or if he's just shaken up a little bit. I think he's also bearing the weight of the fact that this throwaway to third base could have been the dagger here in game 1. So the infield in. Looks like he's going to stay in the game. Listen, Josh Wyden, he's a very emotional player. He's somebody that puts a lot of heart on his sleeve. And I think he was certainly a little bit shaken up by that throw there. So here is Marzaka, the bulldozer. Now, I was told before the game he's called the bulldozer is a new nickname, a relatively new one, as Marzaka left field. This will go foul. It's 0-1. It's because last week in the semifinal series versus the South Jersey Marlins, he quote-unquote bulldozed the catcher behind the plate. And even Joe Bryson told me that we've been calling him the bulldozer going into this championship game ever since because of it. He'll show bunt, but quickly pulled back. It's 1-1. And I asked him, I said, well, was the catcher in the baseline? Was he blocking the plate? And he said no, he got in the way. he was honest about it. The 1-1 popped up to the shortstop. Marzaka throws the bat down, and it is caught for out number 2. We go back to the top of the order for Costello. He is 1 for 3 at an RBI single in his last at bat. So here's Costello, 1 for 3, pop out, ground out, and an RBI single. Swing and a miss. Got in front of it that time, 0-1. Wyden delivers from the edge of the rubber. Changeup. Gets in there for a strike. It's 0-2. In the top of the 7th, could be the last swings for the Pirates in game 1. It'll be Yumas, Almonte, and Peralta. Popped up, back behind us. Look out, Clements Bridge Road. 0-2. The 0-2 from Wyden. Breaking ball, lined. It'll go to left field, a base hit. No dive there from Peralta. 2-out single. So here's Mike Stam Jr. Strike called to Stam. Second base hit of the day for Costello. Wyden from the stretch. Strike called. They'll throw it down to second. That throw is in time, but the ball pops out of the glove. Wow. Brown.
Good throw, man. Good throw. Hey, he's trying the trick play.
Barely missed it. I mean, he had the tag, and then he just didn't hold on to it long enough. The ball popped out of his glove, and that counts. That matters. Yo, 2. Breaking ball outside.
So you're saying we should give him the meme of you bulldozing? Yeah, we should. This one basically committed murder last week.
Tankies with 6 runs on 9 hits. And 1 error in the field. There's a line drive in the left, make that 10 hits. Could they make it 7 runs? Stop sign at third. Wyden cuts it off. They're going to throw back to third, and he throws it away. But the runner is not going to hold, and they're going to put the runner at second and third. So Stam advances. Costello swiping at the glove of Wyden, making sure there was no hidden ball trick there. So that will be still a throwing error against the pitcher because the runner advanced.
I got a question. Did that stay in the field of play, or did that go out?
It hit the fence and stayed in. So Stam to second. It's a base hit. Runners on second and third for Bryson, who homered in his first at bat. The Pirates have 1 run on 7 hits. They have committed 2 errors in the field, both of them in this inning. Bryson clubs this one to center field on the first pitch. This has a chance. It'll get down. Costello scores. Right behind him is Stam Jr. Bryson with a 2-run single. He's putting in his case for player of the game. It's 8-1. So here is Austin. So this game, which was close, now a little bit on the lopsided end in the 6th inning. But they're leaving Wyden in as the throw to second is not in time. They did get a runner, and it's Marzaka. But I'm thinking they're leaving Wyden in because they know that they want to have a competitive shot at winning game 2. So I think the best odds of them doing that are leaving Wyden in and then having their number 2 guy come out for game 2. This ball's hit into right field by Austin. It is gone! 2-run home run, Ryan Austin to right field at the short porch. It's the 2nd home run of the game by the Tankies. And they have a 9-run lead. Wyden is taking himself out of the game. He just walked off the pitcher's mound, and it's 10-1. Austin goes the other way. And game 1 now is officially, in many eyes, out of hand. Let's take a look at the replay here. So the new pitcher will come in. It'll be Sean Haney. We'll take a break. It's a 9-run game, 10-1 in favor of the Tankies. Still bottom of the 6th inning. Sean Haney is on. He's got an 8.35 ERA in 6 1/3 innings. But those numbers don't matter. He's going to try to get out of this inning and stop the bleeding as the Tankies have scored 6 runs. Narwhal is the 9th batter of the inning as they now lead it 10-1 over the Camden Pirates. There should be about a 30-minute break between games 1 and 2. And again, if the Tankies win both, they'll outright win the South Jersey NABA Single A Division Championship. If not, an all-or-nothing Game 3 would be next Sunday, August the 23rd. Now, unfortunately, I'll give a preemptive note that if this goes to a Game 3, I cannot attend. I'll be out of town until the 25th. As Narwhal to right, sinking fly ball. It'll drop. Diving is Feliciano. He put in a good effort, but he holds up for a base hit. And that is now the 5th straight hit by the Angels. They have put up 7 hits in the inning. And they now have 14 as a team. Well, somebody's got a nice car. It's 10:45 in the morning on a Sunday, but sure, show us how loud your car is. That's nice. We all love it. First pitch from Haney is low. 1 ball, no strikes. But 5 straight hits for the Tankies. But a very good crowd on hand for this Single A Division Championship.
No need
Might
to
get
push
even
it out.
A couple more people as the day goes on. As the throw to third, he throws it right behind Keene. Barely threaded the needle there. Runner gets to third. Keene singled to lead off the bottom of the 6th. And there is no mercy rule. There's no time limit, and there's no mercy rule. So we will play a full 7. Although I guess it's not a full if it's 7 innings. Normally there's 9s, but that's how the midweek championship was. They had a 7-inning game, as that'll be 6 straight hits and 7 runs in the inning. It's 11-1. They're going to have another courtesy for the runner. It'll be Alex Marzocca. That's 6 straight hits. And all with 2 outs. Marzocca popped out to short for the 2nd out of the inning. And then Costello, Stam, and Bryson all singled. Austin homered. Narwhal singled, and now Keene singles. So it has been a monstrous inning for the Angels. And it has been a fall-apart inning for the Pirates, all things considered. But Josh Wyden obviously was just incredibly frustrated with himself.
All right, PC, come on now. You were hurt because of Bill. Billy. No, I didn't know. In Little League, I never had seen it. I wasn't doing no trickery shit.
It's a strike call. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's basically for run up the field championship game. Like it's Hey, good hitter in there, eh? Because I can hold it that like this. He'll probably help me hold this guy.
Keene doubled in his first at bat in the inning. That one's inside. They'll throw to third. This throw looks good. He got him. And that's how the inning will end. But 7 runs come across, including 7 hits in the inning, 6 in a row with 2 outs, and a 2-run home run off the bat of Ryan Austin. We go to the 7th, last swing for the Pirates in Game 1. It's 11-1. Jersey is the number 2 seed. As we said, they beat Manville 19-0 in the first round, which was even larger than Audubon's 16-0 win over Paulsboro as the 1 seed in the first round. That one's hit out towards center field straight away. Oh, she misjudged it. Got over her head in center field. Now this one's got a chance to be 3 bases for Spire. She's flying around third. Here comes the throw to the plate. It is not in time. What a way to kick off a semifinal with an inside the park home run. Emma Spire who will take her talents to the Great Danes after 2026, lights up the scoreboard with a fly ball that got misjudged in center field. To end the day for Luke Pokrovsky. Little pop-up, first base side, he calls for it, and for the first time in 33 years, the Charlotte Cougars will hoist the trophy and face Middlesex on Monday. 4-3, Cougars win it. And in the battle of green and gold, the trophy stays true with the visitors. What a finish! And Shalleck will pack their bags for Middlesex and the Blue Jays when the weekend turns around to Monday. Top of the 7th here in Barrington. Billy Keene's going to attempt to go the full distance here. And certainly, considering he had a long break in the dugout. 7 runs. And this one's going to be out of play. This one's going to hit the roof of the press box. It's 0-1. Yuma, Salmonte, and Peralta. 5, 6, and 7 for the Pirates. They now trail by 10 runs. It was 4-1, but then a 10-batter, 7-hit, 7-run inning exploded this game open, including 6 straight hits with 2 outs. The number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 batters all got base hits, including Ryan Austin, who had a 2-run home run. That one misses inside, 2-1. Popped up again, foul.
Over there. Have fun, Darren. Darren, all the way over there. Chinese parking lot. Throw it.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. UAS goes down on strikes, and another one for Billy Keene. 1 away.
I love that. I don't need all these.
That's an even dozen strikeouts for Billy Keene.
Let's go, Bubblehead.
Foul back. No balls, 1 strike. Another one fouled back, and it's 0-2. Almonte is 1 for 2. Base hit in the 4th. He had that incredible catch in left field to save multiple runs with the bases loaded. But that wasn't enough to stop the Tankies from eventually breaking through and breaking this game open in the 6th. Again, expect about a 30-minute break between games 1 and 2. And there's strike 3. Well, Deluxe Bakery is down the street because that's a baker's dozen for Billy Keene. He's got 13 strikeouts. They are not sponsored. I just like their pastries. There's 2 away. So here's Peralta. Last out, or last chance for the Pirates in game 1. Keene delivers. This one's grounded. He bare hands it. Look what he found to win the ball. No, it gets away. Now the runner's going to go to second base. Well, we were so close to having a great play, a Sports Center play to end the game, but then Peralta gets 2 bases out of it.
And just think, we have a broadcast. We can actually put this on the top 10 now. Billy, it's now on the internet. It's there forever.
Those guys are giving him a bunch of ribbon for throwing that ball away. Should have thrown it a little bit harder, but here's DeStefano. 11-1 game. First pitch from the stretch. That one's up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Foul back. DeStefano 0 for 2. Two balls, 1 strike.
Behind you.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Game 1 of a possible 3 in the South Jersey NABA Single A Championship. And even Baker's dozen, 13 strikeouts. And he'll miss up and in. The throw to third is in time, and that's the ball game. The runner tagged out at third, and the Angels win game 1 by 10 runs after an explosive 6th inning. They score 7 runs on 7 hits, and that was the inning, that was the dagger, as the final score in game 1 is the Tankies 11 and Camden 1. The game was close until it wasn't, and your player of the game will go to Joe Bryson, who launched a solo home run in the first inning to put the Tankies on top, and he delivered 3 RBIs in the game, including a 2-run single in that pivotal 6th inning. We'll be back in about 30 minutes for game 2. We'll put on some intermediate programming while we wait for game 2. We're between games 1 and 2 of the doubleheader here in Barrington. While we wait, please enjoy some intermediate content as we go along. This is the South Jersey Group 1 final from June 4th, 2025 between the Shallock Cougars and the Audubon Green Wave. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. Pokrovsky is the pitcher in the leadoff spot. Ricky Watt bats second behind the plate. Ryan Seepers in left field. Evan Seepers, rather, in left field batting third. Jamari Whitley is at third base, batting fourth. Lucas DiAgostino in right. Evan Glassby at second. And Rico Hatz at first. Joseph Tyler Fleming and Elijah Cummings rounding it out. Just 3 minutes past 4 o'clock. Here at the home of the Green Wave, Hank Greenberg Field. For all of the marbles, Green Wave looking for their first goal in 8 years. Shallock for the first in 33. Caladros delivers with a first pitch curveball. It misses low and we're underway. Obviously, these two teams, despite being the top 2 seeds in this tournament, have not had much history versus each other. There's a swing and a miss, 1-1 by Pokrovsky. Pokrovsky committed to Penn. He'll have a year at Penn with his older brother and Shallock grad Jarrett Pokrovsky. But a .480 hitter at the dish with a .099 ERA. A fly ball to right. Bozarth is there. And Pokrovsky's retired for the first out of the ball game. Well, I think that Shallock barreling up Caladros early could be a sign of things to come, especially if they find a way to get a good ball off the bat. I mean, Bozarth being the junior right fielder doesn't have too much experience outside of the last couple of weeks in that spot. So he will have a tall task today defending it. As Ricky Watt is the batter after a 3-pitch at bat to Pokrovsky, ended with a fly out to right. Watt, the catcher, checks at the first pitch. They say yes. And it's 0-1. One that time. Shallock 21-1 on the season. Really incredible what they've been able to accomplish in 2025. As another swing, 1-2. I apologize, they are 21-2. Their loss came to the first round Haddonfield Bulldogs in the Diamond Classic. Haddonfield, the 1 seed in South Jersey Group 2 this season, and they lost to Pennsville in a late season matchup on the 19th of May, 8-2. But Haddonfield, I mean, they're one of the top teams in the state. And they made it to the Diamond Classic final, falling to Mainland. Counts 2-2. Down and away, got past Bannell. Three balls, 2 strikes to Watt. Shallock looking for their first base runner here in the early going. As we said, the last time that Shallock and Audubon played each other was June of 2011, when Shallock was 4-16, and a line drive. One hop to Wiltsey, throw across is in time, and Watt is retired. Man, this crowd is already loud and proud. And now the batter will be in the 3 slot for Shallock. Evan Seepers in left field today. And then the first 3 for Audubon. Fly ball, left field, going back Schofield. He's got it. And the inning is over. Seepers with a quick fly out, and the Cougars go down in order in the top of the first. We go to the bottom half. Let's see what the Green Wave have in store. There we go. Sorry about that. We had an issue with our sound. We were talking about Luke Pokrovsky, and the first pitch to Tyler Wiltsey is a strike called 0-1. As we said, though, Luke Pokrovsky, 350 career strikeouts. I'll just do a little synopsis of what I said. 0.77 ERA, 93 strikeouts, and 5 earned runs. I mean, that's just unbelievable. 122 in his junior season. Only needs 7 today to pick up 100 strikeouts in back-to-back seasons. Two Division I commits going at it. Rutgers commit Tyler Wiltsey. Manning shortstop today. He played center field for a good chunk of his senior season with transfer Cade Schofield coming in. But now the pitch. That'll be ball 4. Misses inside. And Wiltsey's going to get a little break there, as that one did look close, but I usually try not to judge from the outfield. Either way, though. Here is Trent Bannell. Check that. This is the pitcher, Nick Caladros. Pokrovsky looking over at first. And the pitch. Caladros shows bunt. Here's a strike called. Let's take a look at that Audubon Green Wave starting lineup presented by Harper Driving School. Again, Tyler Wiltsey in the leadoff spot. He just picked up a walk. So then Nick Caladros in the 2 slot. Trent Bannell in the 3rd. Lance Furness at first base. Gabe McCracken the DH. Chase Bozarth in right field. Cade Schofield in left. Pedro Marte is the second baseman. And freshman Matt Brogley is at 3rd. 0-1. Throw to first, not in time. Audubon might be one of the loudest teams that I have ever seen. And 99% of the time, they have the results to back it up. Strike called there. And it's 0-2. Again, Pokrovsky probably keeping a close eye on Wiltsey at first. Throw back to first is not in time. Again, Caladros, the pitcher, with his man in the on-deck circle, Trent Bannell, committed to Rutgers Camden. Another throw over to first, not in time. So Wiltsey still working through it here with the runner on. Now he goes. He will get down to second base. The throw is not in time. He swipes the bag. Pokrovsky tried throwing behind the runner, and Wiltsey made him pay. Gets into scoring position now. And that walk really is going to be paying dividends for the Green Wave if they can get a run home here. Count is still 0-2 to Caladros. High chopper, it's in play. Watt goes over, throw to Hatz at first is in time. And Tyler Wiltsey on his horse, he gets down to 3rd. And the Green Wave are in business. I mean, they were in business already when you put Tyler Wiltsey on base, but more so with that all considered. Here's Trent Bannell. A little 2-3 dribbler for the first out of the inning. It's like we said, Pokrovsky, not sure if anybody has done what Luke Pokrovsky has done. I mean, 10 home runs, and if he gets 7 Ks today, hang on, fly ball, center field. It is dropped by Joseph Tyler Fleming. He slams his hand into the ground. Bannell's at second. Run scores. 1-0 Audubon. An error in center field. And Shalek trips up first. It's 1-0 Green Wave. Man, that's a heartbreaker right there for Joseph Tyler Fleming in center field. I mean, listen, he's a good ball player, and then just a mistake like that. Looked like he missed it in one way or another. I think Wiltsey was going to score anyway because it would have been a sacrifice fly, and he's quick. But the other half of that argument is that, yeah, he could make the play, but then you'd have 2 outs in the inning. This now puts a runner in scoring position and 1 away for the cleanup man for Ness, manning first base today for the Green Wave. 1 ball, 1 strike from Pokrovsky. Right at the knees. Good call there, 1-2. Next will be the designated hitter, Gabe McCracken. McCracken started on Tuesday in the semifinal versus Maple Shade. Audubon scored 4 runs in the first 3 innings and then didn't get any more as they won it 4-1. Throw down to first is in time. Bandle's actually going to advance to third on the strikeout. And there's 2 away. Very good crowd on hand here as summer is finally starting to get into effect here. It's 86 degrees today, real feel of 84, a little bit of a breeze. But it's one of those breezes that just feels nice. It shouldn't be enough to affect the hitters or the pitchers or the fielders. You know, we've seen some very windy games in our day, especially in March and April, but today is just a nice summer day. It's an 0-2 count. Shalek will bat 4, 5, and 6 in the second. There's a swing and a miss. He got him. And Luke Pokrovsky gives up 1, but it'll be unearned as an error in center field brings home the game first run. On an error in center field by Joseph Tyler Fleming. And the Green Wave lead at 1-0. This broadcast is brought to you by Harper Driving School. Over 90% of students who take their New Jersey State driving test with Harper pass on the first attempt. If you like those odds, you can book an appointment at Suite 4 of the Total Turf Complex in Pittman, 614 Lambs Road. It's the South Jersey Group 1 final. Shalek 21-2, Audubon 20-7. You don't get much better than this. And again, 2 top-of-the-line commits. Nick Caladros again to Rutgers Camden. He's joining the man that he is catching the game with, Trent Bannell, in Camden in 2026. With graduation set for maybe 2 weeks out from now. Here's the 1-1. That one is high. It's 4, 5, and 6 for Shalek. Whitley, DiAgostino, and Glaspie. But when I say top-of-the-line commit, it doesn't matter that Pokrovsky's going to Penn and Caladros is going to Rutgers Camden to Division III. Rutgers Camden made the Division III World Series, or at least they made the regionals. And they happen to be seated in the bracket with the number 1 team, Johns Hopkins, which just got knocked out by Messiah a couple of days ago in the D3 World Series. As Whitley lines it to center field. Stocklin comes in, he can't get there. He lost the ball. Whitley takes a hard turn and stops. It's a base hit for Jamari Whitley. And Shalek has their first base runner and hit of this final. I think that's one of those shake-it-off plays right there. Stocklin hasn't manned center field too much this year, and you know, you might think that left, center, and right are pretty much interchangeable, but they aren't really. I mean, Stocklin, who has played in left a lot this season for the Green Wave, has had to find a little bit of a new home. I mean, Connor Chester's not in the lineup. He's hit a couple of home runs this year. He's been a bit of a power bat. So it is a little bit unconventional. Marte at second. Schofield, the Highland transfer, is in left. Another throw down to first, not in time. So Caladros, before throwing a pitch to D'Agostino, has already had 2 pickoff moves. Another one, not in time. Green Wave lead at 1-0. Again, an error in center field by Joseph Tyler Fleming got the Green Wave on the board. Caladros ready. He's thrown to first 3 times. Now finally faces D'Agostino and gets a strike. D'Agostino, the senior utility man manning right field today, taps it. Marte could be there. Now it's the first baseman who's got it. Wiltsey gets the out. D'Agostino's safe at first. It's going to be a 3-6 fielder's choice. And Whitley is retired for the first out. And now it will be Evan Glaspie, the sophomore. Second baseman today. He's batting .375. 2 home runs, 21 for 56. 16 RBI and 13 walks. He's a career .326 hitter. Right now, as we were talking with the Shalit coaching staff, seems like that Pokrovsky's going to be just, the guy that they're going to go to unless they get into trouble. And D'Agostino is probably, not guaranteed, but probably going to be the next guy in line if things fall apart. That one's lined, center field. That one's over for Stocklin. It's going to drop. Played it to his left, or check that, played it to his right. It's a base hit. The sophomore Evan Glaspie gets on, and Shalit, after having a hiccup in the bottom of the first, has clapped right back with back-to-back singles, or a single, a fielder's choice, and then another one, so a single sandwich. And Enrico Hatz will be the batter now. The senior first baseman for Shalit, a career .293 hitter. He's had 30-plus at-bats in all 4 seasons dating back to 2022. This year, 20 for 69, .290 hitter, 6 walks, 3 hit by pitches, and 12 RBI. Hatz in the 7 slot. He'll be followed by Joseph Tyler Fleming, the center fielder, and then Elijah Cummings, the shortstop, in the 9 slot. .1-0. That one's lined. Left center field. Stocklin dives. It gets past him. This one's going to go towards Schofield in left center. He picks it up. 1 run's going to come in, stopping at second, and he will score. Enrico Hatz, RBI double, and the game is tied. 1-1. They are getting Caladros bright and early here. That's 3 singles in 4 at-bats, 4 straight runners to reach. And this is in the 7 slot in the order, too. Not exactly your power belt, but an RBI double by Enrico Hatz. And we are tied up. I love that piece of hitting there from Hatz. No hesitation, no forgiveness, just everything that you want there. Now Caladros missing outside on the curveball to Joseph Tyler Fleming. And yet again, another opportunity for JTF to succeed if he can make up for his error by giving the Cougars the lead. Here's the 1-0. That one skips in, cricket pitch. Man, this has been a good inning for Shalit. Even if they don't get anything here, there's only 1 out. And that was on the fielder's choice. Everybody's been hitting, everybody's been eating, and if you're Sean O'Brien, you love to see it. 2-1 now. Crowd started coming in here as soon as the school bell dismissed at 2:30 this afternoon. For what is sure to be an instant classic, we're already starting to see remnants of that today. Ground ball, foul down the third base line, and it's 2-2. Again, if you're Tyler Fleming in this situation, a bloop single can really change the dynamic of this ball game 2-run single to immediately follow Hatz's RBI double. You got to feel good about it. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Oh, no, never mind. Got 2-2. Must have read the scoreboard wrong. I apologize. Welcome back to Edward Deere Field in Barrington for Game 2 of 3 in the South Jersey NABA Single A Division Championship. JT DeLuca's getting the start for the Pirates. It'll be Vince Sturdivant on the bump for the Tankies Angels. They won Game 1 by a score of 11-1. As DeLuca, the right-hander, will come in after some strong efforts by Josh Wyden, but the Angels will get their start. Your starting lineups for the Angels here as the visitor in Game 2. Zach Costello is at second base. Michael Stam Jr., the shortstop, bats second. Joe Bryson in right field. He drove in 3 RBIs in Game 1. He's in right field batting third. Ryan Austin is the first baseman batting fourth. He also homered in Game 1. Nick Narwhal is the catcher batting fifth. Billy Keene at third base batting sixth. Nick Keene in left field batting seventh. Vince Sturdivant is the pitcher batting eighth. Anthony Sulpizi is the DH batting in the ninth position, and Alex Marzaka is in right field. First pitch of Game 2, 11:21 a.m. is a strike called, and we're underway. 77 degrees and overcast on this Sunday morning. Getting off to a good start here after a relatively short Game 1 as the 7-inning result ended in an 11-1 game. Angels scored 7 runs in the 6th inning and contributed 7 hits to win the game. The 1-1 from DeLuca is skied into shallow right. This will be a tough play, but it'll be taken in by Sean Haney for out number 1. So here will be Stam. Costello had 2 hits in the first game. Stam also drove in a hit. In that pivotal 6th inning that the Tankies had, they had their 1 through 6 slots all deliver base hits, including Ryan Austin with a home run. This one's popped up first base side. Juhas going over, stumbled a little bit as he got to the edge between the dirt and the outfield grass. And there's 2 away. So a quick 2 outs for the Angels. It'll be Bryson. Bryson homered in his first at bat in Game 1, a shot to right in the first inning. One misses inside, goes behind him.
We got ice. Bryson, I need you to stick your foot out on that pitch or not jump because the ground shook.
I love men's league banter, it's hilarious. Sunday league baseball, it's great. It's outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Bryson and then Ryan Austin, those 3 and 4 hitters, both homered to the short porch in right field in Game 1. Change up down the middle for a strike, 2 balls, 1 strike from DeLuca. DeLuca from the edge of the rubber. Delivers and grounds it up the middle. This will be a tough play. Picked up on top of the second base bag. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Camden goes 1-2-3 in the first. We go to the bottom half. Pirates will take their first at bats when we return. Vince Sturdivant, your starter for the Angels in Game 2. He's got 25 scoreless innings in the regular season. After a 1-2-3 frame in the top of the first. Camden set down the Angels in order. A strike is called. No balls, 1 strike. Strike 2. To leadoff man Tyler Franco. Lineup is similar, but not exactly the same to Game 1. A nod from Sturdivant from the edge of the rubber. That one misses up and in. Keene finished Game 1 with 13 strikeouts, 6 hits across 7 innings, 1 run, and no walks. It's up and in. 2-2. Sturdivant's got a good arm too, but the Angels probably have one of the most diverse sets of pitchers. They've had 20 different arms throw at least 1 inning for the Angels this year. That one's low.
Let's go now. Don't lose him, Vinny.
Okay, I see what it is. They haven't had 20 arms. They've had 12 throw at least 1 inning. They have a few that are in there, and it says they're pitchers, but they've thrown, quote, 0 innings on the year. Strike 3. Franco's down on strikes. Your starters for the Camden Pirates. Again, your starting lineup is presented by Harper Driving School. Tyler Franco in center field. Eric Brown is your second baseman batting second. C.J. McNutt, who had 3 hits in Game 1. He bats third. And a strike is called. No balls, 1 strike. J.T. DeLuca, the pitcher, bats cleanup. Nick Uhas at first base bats 5th. Elmer Peralta is the shortstop batting 6th. There's another strike called. Then 7, 8, and 9, Moses Leano, Matt DiStefano, and Travis Nichols. Then Orlando Munoz, Sean Haney, and Javier Feliciano Jr. rack up the 10, 11, and 12 slots. He goes to the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So again, after Keene picked up a baker's dozen of strikeouts, 13 in Game 1. This one is grounded out to second base, picked up by Costello. Throw to first is in time, and there's 2 away.
Austin, a little too much around the horn out of you.
So this will bring up McNutt. He went 3 for 3. Took himself out of the game after appearing to pull something, but he came back in on defense, and luckily he ended up being okay. But this was a big part of the Pirates' offense in Game 1. Again, they left a lot of runners on base, but he drove in the only run, scoring Franco as there's a strike called. 0-1. Sturdivant working very quickly. That one runs inside, and it did not hit McNutt, it appears. It's 1-1. Sturdivant with 34 strikeouts, just 5 walks. 2 balls, 1 strike. If the inning continues, J.T. DeLuca would be on deck for the Pirates. Three balls, 1 strike. Sturdivant ready. From the edge of the rubber, kicks and delivers.
There you go.
Strike called, 3-1. Good changeup that time. It'll be Austin, Narwhal, and Billy Keene, 4, 5, and 6 in the top of the second for the Angels. That one's going to run up and in. That's ball 4. That is the first walk that a Angels pitcher has surrendered in this doubleheader. Here's DeLuca. DeLuca went 0 for 3 in Game 1. But he's also the pitcher here in Game 2. As that one skips in, they're going to throw back to first, and the throw gets away. Feliciano's the runner. It'll go into right field. Bryson's going to pick it up down the line. Feliciano turns, and he will stop it at second base. So a back pick goes wrong, and it'll be an error against Narwhal.
Come on, boys, lock in. Let's go. All right, JT, let's go.
So runner in scoring position for Camden. And the pitch. That one's low.
Bring it up, Vince. You're good. Bring it up. Bring it up.
This one's chopped to third.
Billy, tag.
Keene will not tag the runner at third. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So a walk and a throwing error puts a runner in scoring position, but nothing more. We're through one in Barrington, no score.
Let's go, boys.
Ryan Austin leads off the top of the second. No score here in Barrington, Game 2 of the South Jersey NABA Single A Division Championship. There's a strike called. Let's take a look at the standings from the regular season for South Jersey NABA. These are the top two seeds. Angels come in at 20-1. Pirates 16-3-2. A looping breaking ball misses away. The Clippers of South Jersey were 14-7. The Hamilton Bulldogs at 12-6-1. The Marlins were 5th. That was the team that the Angels beat to get here. As there's a line drive into left field, base hit for Austin. He'll take a trot down to first, and it'll be the first hit of the day for the Angels. In the 6th slot was the Newfield Discounts at 10-9, and the South Jersey Bulldogs, my club, was 7th. Uh-oh, we got to Joe Bryson was on the other side of the field. They're going to have him run for Austin. He's got to put on a helmet. He's going to get out there. There he is. Our boom mic picked that one up really well. Somebody said, Bryson, there's a donut at second. Listen, it's never too early for donuts. We did say earlier that Deluxe Bakery is down the street, as that one misses low. That's what I was saying. We're not sponsored by them, but after I was talking about it, Baker's dozen strikeouts for Billy Keene in Game 1. Maybe that's got to be the post-game prize if the Angels win Game 2, as that one's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. To Narwhal. Narwhal went 2 for 4 with a double and a single in Game 1. Runner on first, and Bryson running for Austin. Both those 3 and 4 hitters homered in Game 1 out to right field. Time called and time granted. This ballpark, as I said earlier, reminded me of Connie Mack Stadium with the really short porch in right field and very pitcher-friendly to left and center. But the right field fence is very deceiving, as that one's low. You know, you wouldn't really know that this ballpark is that hitter-friendly to right field unless you look at it from a satellite view and you really see that it is that, I wouldn't say egregious, but it's something. Runner goes to second. The throw is going to go into center. Bryson is up to third. So he'll advance two bases here.
Let's go, Nick. 3-1. I know what happened last time. Supposed to run. Nick, you ready to hit right here. Let's go. Hitter, 5.
In the on-deck circle, Billy Keene, just coming off of his complete game effort in game 1.
Come on, Nick. No one better now. Let's go.
That's inside for ball 4. So Narwhal works to walk off of DeLuca.
Hey, Billy, you're waiting for you, kid. Come on now. Billy, let him get the second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, Joe. Where we at? Joe, be smart. It's going right back to the pitcher, Bryson. Behind your toes. Come on, Billy. What do you say now?
So here's Keene. He had 2 base hits in the same inning in game 1 as
Bryson, if he throws to second, probably going to the pitcher.
on the pickoff. So you do have runners on first and third. If you're the Pirates, you're looking for a double play ball, but you may have to concede a run in doing so. But you really don't want the Tankies to get first blood, as there's a fly ball to left. This is coming in. Runner will tag. The throw is up the line. He's safe. Bryson gets in there, hustling home on a sac fly, and it is 1-0 Angels in the top of the second. So Bryson, who was pinch running for Austin, put home some hard hustle there on Billy Keene's sac fly. And here is his brother, Nick Keene.
Hey, nobody better, Nicky. Come on, Nick. Nicky bag of donuts. Here we go. Pirates, we got one. Nicky bag of donuts. Oh, wait. Billy, get your helmet on. Get your helmet on. And back.
Nick Keene showing bunt, and DeLuca calls time. So 1 away, runner on first. And now you could be looking at a double play ball to end the inning if Keene gets it. I'd say most likely to the right side of the infield. DeLuca looks back over at first against Narwhal. He'll show bunt. He'll pull back. Here comes the throw down to second. It is in. No, not in time. That was a solid throw from behind the plate, and it looked like he almost got him. But a darn close play, and Narwhal steals second base. But again, the Tankies are an aggressive team. They're a team that is going to fight until the very end, and we're already seeing that here in game 2. They're stealing bases, making bold moves. There was a couple folks in the dugout who thought that Bryson shouldn't have run from third base on the sac fly, but he scored. This is an aggressive team. That one's upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. And the on-deck circle would be the pitcher, Vince Sturdivant. DeLuca struggling here in the second, as that one's away. 3 balls, no strikes. And if this at-bat continues to go south, I would imagine that DeLuca and DeStefano would have a conference, or at least somebody in the infield would go talk to him. His velocity's a little bit down, and he's just not finding the strike zone right now, which is shark in the water for the Angels. There's a strike called. 3 balls, 1 strike. There's a ground ball to third. That will be stopped. McNutt's now going to have a play between second and third. Runner is safe at first. They'll have a couple of guys throwing here. Shortstop is there. Narwhal is still going to run this one out. McNutt is there, and he got the tag. But out of that, the runner replaces himself at second. So there's 2 down on the rundown. It'll be a fielder's choice, but Keene will get to second. So Narwhal out between second and third. Let's take a look while we were talking about it at the satellite image of this field of Edward Deerfield. You can see 250 feet down the right field line, and then you get up to 285, but then the deepest part, it gets to 405 in left center field where that tall fence ends and the short fence begins. So this ballpark is a nightmare for right-handed hitters, but it is a dream for lefties, which is hence why Joe Bryson ended up knocking that home run out of the park in the first inning. But 252 is the distance there. And if you're curious, it used to be in Major League Baseball that all fences had, that the corner outfield poles had to be 270 feet. In recent years, they upped it to 300 feet down each foul line. That one skips up, goes out in front of the mound. DeLuca's going to take this ball. Runner gets to third on the wild pitch.
Nick, now you got to run home. He made you low. Oh, my God.
So Keene on third. Sturdivant the batter. Foul tip. Got a piece of everybody on that one. But part of the reason why it was up to 270 back in the 1960s was once the Mets stopped playing at the Polo Grounds in New York, which of course was the football stadium that hosted the New York Football Giants. As that ball's crushed to left by Sturdivant, it gets down, 2 hops off the wall. Keene scores. Sturdivant to second. It's an RBI double, and it's 2-0 Tankies. 2-out double and a 2-run frame in the second. So this will be Sulpizi now. In the 9 slot. Change up. Left field line, it'll go foul. They won't chase it. It's 0-1. But again, that stadium was the home of the New York Football Giants. But the Mets played there in their first 3 seasons until Shea Stadium was complete in 1964. But if you may know Polo Grounds even more from MLB The Show, where it is a very popular ballpark for its quirks. 483 feet to center field, 270 to left, and 258 to right. True football dimensions. As Sulpizi with a base hit to left, green light from third, the ball gets away. Run scores, runner gets to second in Sulpizi. He's got an RBI single that'll be extended to second on a fielding error. And it's 3-0. So here is Marcaza. That's the second error of the inning against the Pirates. This one's popped up foul by Marzocco on a bunt attempt. Trying to get the squeeze down with 2 away. DeLuca delivers. That one's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike.
Same exact thing.
Same exact spot.
It's up and in. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Alex was never
We'll go back to the top of the order for Costello if the inning continues. It's 3 balls, 1 strike, and a 3-run inning for the Angels.
That was a foul ball. Dude, if Alex hits the ball into the outfield and Bryson gets told I told you so twice.
Throw back to second. He might be done. No, he's safe. That was a very delayed reaction by Solpese at second.
A little more urgency next time. Yeah, please.
I'd agree. It's 3 balls, 1 strike.
Low-key had you dead to rights.
I mean, I thought he was going to be out there, but he barely got back in.
Both there.
Got a little bit lucky. Popped up, third base side. Marzocca tosses the bat, and it's caught by McNutt. But it's a 3-run inning for the Tankies, including an RBI double off the bat of Vince Sturdivant and a sac fly that scored Joe Bryson, and an RBI single that scored that brought in Anthony Solpese. We go to the bottom of the second. It's the Angels 3 and the Pirates nothing. Juhas, first base side, and out of play, into the street. Goes across the street.
Come on, bring it up, Vince, bring it up.
Ball missed that time, 1 ball, 1 strike. It's Juhas, Peralta, and Moses as a pop-up out to short. Stam will go for it, and he'll make the catch, out number 1.
We got 1, boys, we got 1.
So 1 above the minimum, and the batter is Peralta, the shortstop. Moses Liana will be next. I apologize, I accidentally called him Moses Almonte in the first game, but he made one of the best catches, even in a losing effort, one of the best catches I've seen in a while. The Tankies had the bases loaded, and it was a fly ball to left, and Alano just dove full extension, made the catch, and crashed into the fence while he was making the catch. I mean, full body on the line play. It was a fantastic effort. Peralta takes that one away. Peralta went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts in game 1. Ground ball to third. It's foul. Sturdivant working quickly. That one's away. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Jammed to right. This could be a tough play. Costello going out. He'll make the catch, cutting off Bryson. 2 down. That'll bring up Leano. Two down for Leano. Sturdivant looking for a 1-2-3 second inning. Low below the knees. No ball, no strikes. If the inning continues, DeStefano, the catcher, would be next. Ground ball, hit to second. A bouncing ball to Costello. Throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So 1-2-3 frame for Sturdivant. We go to the third in game 2, 3-0 Angels. Costello lines it foul on the first pitch. Here from Edward Deere Field in Barrington. It's a 3-0 game in favor of the Tankies Angels. 1-2-3 inning for Vince Sturdivant. In the second, 1, 2, and 3. Costello, Stam, and Bryson. Strike called, 0-2. I think DeLuca just kind of needed a little bit of a reset. He definitely struggled in the second, but he looks a lot more like himself now here in the third. Broken bat, caught at second, and somebody's got to get a new piece of lumber. Oh, somebody's going to Bo Jackson that thing. Well, I know that feeling. That is an expensive out number 1. Costello's 0 for 2. And here is Stam. One missed. This ball is lined into left center field. That'll be a base hit. Stam's going to turn. It gets away. It'll go to the center fielder who will throw it in, and the throw's up the line. It's a double for Mike Stam.
Come on, Bryson. Yeah, let's go. Yo, dip it down. You want to throw? I'm going to get an interview after this game for being the best man. Like, if Bryson wins MVP, I should get, like, best man. What's up? Manager of the year. Oh, Joe. Single.
There it goes. I thought somebody was going to Bo Jackson the bat, but Costello broke it on his own terms. That one's low. So a double for Stam. He just kind of smacked it on the pavement, and the handle came off. Fly ball to right. It's caught. Stam will hold. But a line drive off the bat of Bryson is out number 2.
Wait, bro! Hit that harder! Do better! Hey, 2 Pirates!
This is what I love about Sunday Men's League, though, is that I call high school games, NCAA Division III games, like I feel like I'm having as much of fun as the players are, you know? We kind of banter around a little bit. We have some fun. You know, I think about it in the sense of if John Kruk was on his own to call a baseball game, how that would sound. If Tom McCarthy just didn't show up for a game and John Kruk had to lead it by itself, I'd like to think that I can mimic that a little bit. He'll step off. And Stefano will go out to talk to DeLuca. Because during Men's League Baseball, I do get distracted sometimes. You know, we were talking about the count. It was 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs, and then I'm talking about the fact that the road behind us isn't as busy as it usually is. You know, it's like a kid with ADHD seeing a butterfly. You can get yourself off kilter sometimes.
That's not a bad thing.
DeLuca to Austin. Again, 2 products of the Tri-County Baseball League. DeStefano takes it off the chest protector. DeLuca plays for, again, the Pittman Bad Guys. They just won the 2nd straight Tri-County Carter Cup Championship. And Ryan Austin of the Blackwood Bears. Narwhal, who's on deck, also plays for the Blackwood Bears. And Austin is the field manager for that team, as there's a strike called. 2 balls, 1 strike. Austin singled in his first at bat, came around to score as a part of that 3-run inning for the Angels in the second. After going down 1-2-3 in the first, they really rebounded and put themselves ahead. We'll see if the lead is for good. And the pitch low, gets away. Runner does not go. And, oh, apologies, that's ball 4. Uh-oh. The bat signal's out. Joe Bryson's got to run at first base. So Bryson at first. So here is Narwhal. 2 on, 2 out. This one's lined into left field, a base hit. This will load the bases. Green light at third base. The throw to the plate is going to be up the line. DeLuca's going to take it. The ball goes under his glove. There's a runner at second. Narwhal gets in there. Run scores. It's 4-0. So the runner comes in. It's an RBI single for Narwhal.
Get out there, you're running.
And Stam scored. Bryson to third.
Come on, Camden! Bryson is our partner.
Waits on one. Keene hits it to left center field. He'll be taken in, and the inning is over. So 1 run comes in. It's 4-0 Angels going to the bottom of the third.
doubleheader. Reached first on an error in the first at-bat of Game 2. This one's lined into center field. Slider going over. He dives. Did he make the catch? Yes, he did. Ryan Slider makes the catch. Not on a slide, but instead on a dive. 2 away.
It's 4-0 Tankies in the bottom of the third inning. This broadcast is brought to you by Harper Driving School. Over 90% of students who take their New Jersey State driving test with Harper pass on their first attempt. As DeStefano hits this one to shallow center field, it'll be taken in for out number 1. Book an appointment today at Suite 4 of the Total Turf the Total Turf Complex in Pittman, New Jersey at 614 Lambs Road, just minutes from Route 55. So 1 pitch, 1 out in the bottom of the third. So DeStefano and now Nichols, the right fielder. Followed by Munoz. Nichols takes that one up. One ball, one strike. And it'll be the manager, Orlando Munoz. This one is fouled right field line and behind us. That one misses high, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a good spot, Vinny.
Foul tip, and Nichols stays alive. And there's a swing and a miss. So Sturdivant with his second strikeout and his first since the first batter of the game. It's 2 away.
Oh, this strikeout's going to be beautiful.
So here's Orlando Munoz. Munoz having a little bit of fun here before his at-bat. It'll be Munoz and then Haney, the second baseman, as Munoz gets a piece of it, fouled down the third base line. 0-1. Swing and a miss there. Just got his foot dragged out a little bit there, and it's 0-2. Sturdivant ready. And a swing and a miss. So there's strike 3, as prophesized by the Angels dugout, and the inning is over. So they go down 1-2-3. We go to the 4th, 4-0 Angels. Top of the fourth inning, Tankies 4, Angels nothing. It's 7, 8, 9. Nick Keene, Vince Sturdivant, and Anthony Sulpizi for the Angels as they look to win a South Jersey NABA League Championship here in the A Division. Again, NABA's a relatively young league, but they have expressed some good success as there's a fly ball to left. That's going to get down. It'll take a couple hops off the bottom of the wall. Going to second, and stopping there after making a turn is Keene. He's got a double. So here is Sturdivant. Oh, ball got away in the infield on the throwback in, but no harm, no foul. Sturdivant is the batter. He helped his own cause with an RBI double in the second.
Hey, stay hot, Vinny. Let's go now.
This ball's grounded to third. Picked up by McNutt. Oh, throw over to first is off the bag. That's some, either that was some great hesitation, or that was some great hesitation by the runner, or that was just a miscue by CJ McNutt, because he was so worried about Nick Keene breaking and going to third that he ended up missing the throw to first. So that was a mistake there. But it'll be Sulpizi. Runners on first and second, nobody out here. DeLuca already in a jam here in the fourth. There's a strike called, 0-1.
You're late on it.
Swing and a miss behind it that time, 0-2.
Let's go, Twos. You got this. Damn it, Please do. Please. I will laugh my ass off.
Sulpizi had an RBI single in his first at bat. Breaking ball misses low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Go, Peace. No, my bad, bro. Bryson, if I get a championship game, I can officially say I'm back 1,000 championships.
Throw back to second, not in time. DeLuca ready. Just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Throw back to second is wide. It hits off the glove of Peralta, and both runners will advance. The throw down to second is not in time. Close play. And that is already the 3rd error against the Pirates here in game 2. They had 2 errors in that pivotal 6th inning in game 1 as this one's popped up. Catcher doesn't see it. Third baseman's going over, and McNutt makes the catch in fair territory. 1 away. So here's Marzocca.
That was a bulldozer hit. That was a bulldozer hit. That's my name.
So Marzocca, he's 0 for 1, popped up to third base in his first at bat. That one's outside, 1 ball, no strikes. That one is low. 2 balls, no strikes. That one's up and in.
Devin, you gonna come play this year?
I just gotta be at home.
Is that when we did the stupid 14s?
Bryson, what time?
Strike call. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Come on, outfield, let's
I
go.
had a pass break up in the big game. Yeah. When I have my daughter. I'll be down some pounds too. Can't wait for that.
Marzaka hits this one to deep left field.
Outfield! Holy crap! He did it!
Throw to the plate will be not in time. It'll be a sac fly, and it's 5-0. I think the dugout thought that ball was going to fly a little bit further than it did, or maybe they thought it was going to get down, but it is a sac fly. And Marzaka drives in a run at the bottom of the order. It's now 5-0 in the 4th.
Bryson saw it.
He did? Thank God. Next game, right? All right, guys. Next game.
All right, 5 down. Let's go, boys.
This ball's popped up by Costello. Shallow center field. It's caught at second base. Brown goes out on the grass, and the inning is over. But a sac fly ends the inning, and the Tankies leave 2 runners on. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 5-0. Bottom of the 4th inning, Camden coming to bat here with Haney leading us off. Haney gets jammed. First pitch to second base. Costello throws. It's in time. 1 away. This will bring up Hayes. First time we've seen him in the doubleheader. As a strike is called to Connor Hayes. Got to see him in last year's playoff series as well. That one misses.
Right under you, Nick. Basically just light an egg, it was a baseball.
We'll go back to the top of the order after this for Franco. Puts the bat out in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Sturdivant delivers. Chopper, second base. And the throw to first is in time. 2 away.
Forgets about me around here, man. Why are you so mean to me?
Back to the top of the order for Franco. Let's take a look at the right side of your screen for batting average leaders in the NABA Single A division. 2 of the top 3 represent the South Jersey Patriots. It's Ernest D. Simone and Shelton Marsden at 1 and 3. Tyler Franco, second in the league in batting average with a .611 mark. Nick Keene, .579. Eric Brown of the Pirates, .564. And then JT DeLuca was 7th with .542. Christopher Ramey of the Deptford Demon Knights was 6th. So back-to-back 4-3 groundouts. Sturdivant with 3 strikeouts so far. There's a swing and a miss. Only base runner he's allowed was a walk in the first inning. Runner advanced to second on a throwing error, but nothing on the board yet for the Pirates here versus Sturdivant. Way up and in.
Hey, just a little high and inside.
Swing and a miss. He got him. 4 strikeouts for Vince Sturdivant, and the inning is over. We go to the top of the 5th. It's 5-0 in favor of the Angels. Top of the 5th inning. First pitch to Stam misses up and in. We did change our angle a little bit. There is some rain expected in the imminent future, so we are adjusting our view accordingly so that we are safe from the rain. DeLuca delivers. This ball is cracked into center field. Going over, and Franco makes the catch, out number 1. Stam, Bryson, and Austin. It looked like the rain today was going to come around 3, but the band is coming from the west to the east.
Hey, 1, Pirates! Right field was really low.
You said that last time.
Really low. It wasn't lonely enough last time.
So here's Bryson. He's up and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Misses low. Bryson 0 for 2. He had 3 hits in game 1. There's a strike called. 2 balls, 1 strike. That ball's cracked out to first. Uwas goes to the bag, and there's 2 away.
Hey, good pitch. Let's go. We got 2.
Austin takes a pitch at the letters for strike 1 on out number 2. So Bryson with a 3 unassisted ground out. He's now 0 for 3. Austin 1 for 1, single and a walk. That one missed. That ball is hit in the straightaway left field. And a can of corn makes the play for out number 3. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's still the Tankies 5 and the Pirates 0. Taking a look at your screen, this is the live radar courtesy of weather.com. You can see there's some rain expected around 1 o'clock. We're at 12:29. We'll reset it back to the start. So this is the current time.
Over 10, I need your social.
You can see there's some around Upper Darby, and it's about to hit Philadelphia, and it looks like it would hit us starting around 12:58, 1 o'clock. So the first pitch is a strike called. Again, radar courtesy of weather.com, as it'll be Brown who skies this one third base side. And a quick catch by Keene is out number 1. Pirates held to just 1 base runner so far, which was a walk in the first inning. So put those pieces together how you wish. And the batter is McNutt. McNutt went 3 for 3 in game 1 in the 11-1 loss. Drove in their team's only run. There's a strike called 0-1. And to think that somebody would have a chance of topping Keene's performance as a fly ball to right center. That'll get down. That's the first hit of the game for the Pirates. The throw to second is high. It gets away. It'll roll down the third base line, but McNutt does not go. It's a double. And, well, we were just starting to talk about the fact that we could have had a no-hit bid going, and McNutt breaks it up with a double. They'll have a runner at second, and here is DeLuca. And if you want to cry announcer jinx, first of all, that doesn't exist. Second of all, I didn't say the words no-hitter. I only allowed you to come to your own conclusion. We've got to look back at second. DeLuca is out at first. Nice play by Keene to hold off the runner at second from going. 2 away here for Juhas, the first baseman. Fouled straight back, 0-1. There's a swing and a miss, 0-2. Juhas 0 for 1, popped out to short. Gets on top of it, grounds it to short. Stam is there, takes it, throw to first, is in time, and the inning is over. So Sturdivant allows his first hit of the game, but because we're now through 5 innings, the game is official if rain were to come in and spoil our parade. It's 5-0 Tankies after 5.
In life, the road ahead is full of possibilities, but to navigate it safely, you need the right skills. Harper Driving School is the premier driving school serving Gloucester, Salem, and Camden counties. With experienced instructors, many of whom are teachers in local schools, we are dedicated to your success and will help you master the road with confidence. With an over 95% success rate of students passing their road test on their first try, you know your student will be in good hands while embarking on a huge step of their young adult lives, all while avoiding the lines at the DMV and getting insurance discounts.
We chose Harper, and so should you.
Welcome back. This broadcast is brought to you by the Dangerous Adrenaline Wrestling Gladiators, or DAWG Pro Wrestling. New Jersey's premier pro wrestling organization. Is a ground ball to short. Taken in the hole by Peralta. Throw to first on a bounce. Is not in time. Ball got away. But the Dangerous Adrenaline Wrestling Gladiators are New Jersey's premier pro wrestling organization with high-flying events throughout the Garden State. Their next event will be on Saturday, September 26th at Gibbstown Day in, you guessed it, Gibbstown. Visit DAWGProWrestling.com for more information. So Billy Keene will be the batter. Pops this one up. DeStefano is going to chase for it. He might have a play. It's on the top of the dugout roof. DeLuca came in. Josh Wyden came in. Everybody wanted that one, but it's foul. Two balls, one strike. Oh. I thought I had the count wrong for a second. And sometimes I do. Keene is 0 for 1 at a sac fly in the second inning. Out to deep left field. DeLuca nods and delivers. Change-up called a strike. It's 2-2. This ball's lined into center field, a base hit for Keene. He'll drop the bat and head to first. On his way to third will be Narwhal. And Keene's got his first base hit of game 2. He had 2 hits and an RBI in game 1. But now we've got runners on the corners with nobody out. So here's Nick Keene. DeLuca throws to first, not in time. Tune in next weekend for opening weekend of Dan Wilkins Broadcasting's 2026 high school football season. We open up on Thursday, August 27th with a classic, tried and true Salem County rivalry between the Woodstown Wolverines and the Pennsville Eagles. Oh, that one gets Keene in the back, right near the collarbone.
Hey, corners! Come to me!
We're going to have a pinch hitter here for Sturdivant.
Hey, man, this is what we dream about in the backyard. Bases loaded. Here we go. Corners, come to me. Come on, Mike. No one out.
This is Mike Amoriello. With the bases loaded and nobody out after the hit by pitch, he'll take a first pitch strike, 0-1 in the old Tankies jersey from the SJMSBL days. But counts 0-1, nobody out. An error, a hit, and a hit by pitch in this inning. Gets a little bit happy feet there, and it's fouled back. It's 0-2. But as we said, Woodstown, Pennsville on Thursday the 27th. Friday the 28th will be a great game at Corby Hawkins Stadium. It's the Woodbury Thundering Herd and the Deptford Spartans at 6 o'clock. And then we'll have the grand opening of Kip Cooper Charters Football Stadium. As a ground ball to second, he'll tag the runner, throw to first. It's going to be a double play. Run scores in Narwhal. And it's a 6-0 lead, but it's a 4-3 double play. As a good tag by Brown at second retires the runners at first and second. But again, the run did score on the double play. So here is Sulpizi. First pitch. Strike called 0-1. As we said, we'll be there for the grand opening of Kip Cooper's new football stadium, the new charter school in Camden. They'll be hosting the Paulsboro Red Raiders for their first true official home game on Saturday the 29th. They've been playing in the WJFL for 2 years, but they've been either playing all away games or they played their home games in Whitman Park in Camden, which is a youth football field. Obviously same dimensions, but just a little bit smaller attendance. But this is a purpose-built field for Kip. Turf field, lights, and everything. It's going to be great for that community in Camden as the 1-2. That one skips in. Good stop by DeStefano. Grounder, high chopper to third. Wyden is there. Throw to first is low, and it gets away. It's down the first base line. Keene scores. On his horse to second is Sulpizi, and it's now a 7-0 game. Second error of the inning. It's the fourth error of the game that the Pirates have committed. It just hasn't been their cleanest defensive effort. They only made 2 errors in game 1, and the Angels made 1. As here is Marcaza, grounds it out to third. Throw is a little bit high, but the tall frame of Uas over at first ends the inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th. No rain yet here in Barrington, but it may be on the way. It's 7-0 Tankies. Bottom of the 6th inning. This broadcast is brought to you by our good friends over at none other than South Jersey NABA. Registration is open for the fall season of 2026, and registration will close on August 23rd. Visit SouthJerseyNABA.com. The fall season will run for 10 games in September and October, and is a fun experience for all 18 and older. Strike called. Peralta, Leano, and DeStefano, 6, 7, and 8 for the Pirates as they are shut out so far in Game 2. Remember, if the Tankies win this second game, they win the title outright. If not, that ball skips off of Narwhal's leg guard. It's 2 and 1. If Camden comes back to win Game 2, a winner-take-all Game 3 would be next Sunday, the 23rd. The only thing is, like I said, starting tomorrow, I'll be out of town until the 25th. So, even though it's a 7-0 game, baseball is still a funny sport, and crazy things happen. So if we were to go to a Game 3, I would not be around to cover that series, as there's a swing and a miss. That's strikeout number 4 for Sturdivant. I mean, listen, Sturdivant and Billy Keene have done fantastic jobs tonight on the mound, and they have been a pivotal reason why the Tankies are up in this series and in this game. But they've had 2 very different nights. Billy Keene struck out 13 batters in 7 innings, but he also gave up 6 hits. In Sturdivant's case, he's only struck out 4, but he's only allowed 1 hit. He's put the ball in play more, but the balls that he has put in play have been more effective at getting outs, and they've been either weak contacts or balls that have been hit right to the infielders or the outfielders. Sturdivant delivers. Fastball high above the letters. This ball skied into right field. This is going to drop for a base hit. So 1 out single for Leano. This will bring up DeStefano, the catcher. Second hit of the game for the Pirates as they look to get on the board here late. They're down to their last 5 outs. This ball is hit into left field for a base hit, so back-to-back against Sturdivant on back-to-back pitches. We've got runners on first and second here with 1 away. And this will be Nichols now, the right fielder. Throw back to second, not in time. Let's take a look one more time at the radar, courtesy of the Weather Channel. You can see here, this is currently now. It's actually breaking up before it gets to us, but it looks like maybe 1:30 is when the definite green cell will hit. We've got a foul ball.
Hey,
so
Blue, flex for me one time so you're good. We're good. Well, we got equipment.
Luckily for us, the worst of the rain won't come until about 5 o'clock. There's a yellow and red cell that's going to come around 6 o'clock. So, maybe cancel your barbecue tonight, but that one's fouled back. It's 0-2. Yeah, the rain tonight does not look promising unless you're planning to cook some chicken and have it in a wet brine. Pun intended. Balls, 2 strikes. That one's upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nichols 0 for 1, struck out in his first at bat. And the pitch. Breaking ball right down the middle. That's strike 3. Beautiful breaking ball by Sturdivant. It's 5 strikeouts for the right-hander, and there's 2 away. So here's Munoz, again the manager of this Pirates team. Gets a piece of it, fouls it down the third base line. It's 0-1. Join us for our high school soccer season opener on Monday, August 31st, when the Cinnaminson Pirates visit the Palmyra Panthers for a 3:45 kickoff from Palmyra. Swing and a miss, 0-2. So a lot of great stuff coming up this fall for DWB. So stay tuned on our social networks at DW Broadcasting on Instagram and Twitter. As there's a swing and a miss. Munoz goes down on strikes, and the inning is over. We go to the 7th. Tankies will have one more chance to swing the bat, and Camden will have one more chance to defend themselves on the hill, as it's 7-0 going to the 7th. Here is Quinn Collins. He will pinch hit for Costello. It'll be Collins, Stam, and Bryson, 1, 2, and 3. Pinch hitter for the leadoff man takes a strike. It's 0-1. 7-0 Angels here in game 2. Collins swings through one. It's 0-2. But our last broadcast before a little hiatus, I get to go down to scorching hot Florida. That one's up high. It's probably going to be 95 degrees every single day, and I'll enjoy the 75 and cloudy weather we've got here today. There's a swing and a miss. Collins goes down. DeLuca, who's still in the game, that's actually his first strikeout of the day. So DeLuca has been purely a contact pitcher to this point in this game. But here is Stam. He's 1 for 3. Fouled back off the top of the fence. It's 0-1. Change up for a strike, 0-2. Inside on a breaking ball. There's a line drive. That'll go out to second and into center field. It gets past Brown. So Stam with a line drive for his second hit of the day. Here's Joe Bryson. Here's Joe Bryson.
Yo, let's go. We got one.
He's 0 for 3. Again, going back to game 1, he hit a solo home run to open up the scoring. With the Tankies winning 11-1. Misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Two balls, no strikes.
Strike.
2-1. Strike call.
The parts got dropped off, by the way. You're at my house.
This ball's crushed into center field. It'll go in though. Throw back to first. It's a little bit late. Stam was a little bit delayed getting back to the bag. So Bryson, after 3 RBIs in game 1, goes 0 for 4 in game 2. But he put the ball in play 4 times. So, you know, give him credit for that, but definitely a turnaround that Bryson wasn't looking for in game 2. DeLuca from the stretch. Austin on the ground to short. He'll have a play at second, and the inning is over. So the Tankies are 3 outs away from a title, and they lead it 7-0 going to the bottom of the 7th here in Barrington. Bottom of the 7th inning. Vince Sturdivant going out for a 7th inning of work, and the Angels have not called the bullpen once across their 2 games. Billy Keene went 7, struck out 13, and Vince Sturdivant has held the Pirates of Camden just 3 hits, 2 of them being in the 6th inning off the bat of Leano and DeStefano. It's 11, 12, and 1. Haney, Hayes, and Franco. Grounded foul, 2-1. Strike call, 2-2. And the pitch. Just at the letters, it misses 3-2. Ground ball foul. And it's still 3-2. That's ball 4. Haney walks. That's the second walk allowed by Sturdivant and the first since the first inning. So here is Connor Hayes. 0 for 1, grounded out to second base in his first at bat. Sturdivant ready. And the first pitch. Tapper out to second. He bobbles it. It goes into right center field, and Hayes will get on. Hayes will ask to be run for at first, and it will be Josh Wyden, who pitched in game 1 through 5 2/3 innings. He did not bat in game 2. Has had some innings at third base in this game. We're now back to the top of the order for Tyler Franco. Nobody out, 2 on. Camden trails by 7, but again, baseball's a crazy sport. Now you've got 2 of the top batting average products in the league, batting 1 and 2. Oh, that's going to roll back fair. How about this? The throw to third. He's safe. Talk about a dancing ground ball. That ball was foul, and then it ricocheted, rolled back fair. I don't think I have seen a ball bounce like that in a long time. Talk about unusual. And now a quick meeting on the mound now that Sturdivant's running some trouble. Let's take a look at that play. I didn't think in a million years that was going to go back fair, because it goes foul, and then it just rolls and makes a right turn. And he's safe at third. So Sturdivant now facing Brown. Again, Franco and Brown, 2 of the top 5 leaders in batting average in this A division. And then DeLuca, who's in the hole, is 7th. Ground ball out to Stam. He'll go to second for 1. Breaks it up at second, and the run scores. So the Pirates are on the board. It's a 6-4 fielder's choice, and it's 7-1 with 1 away in the 7th. So the shutout's gone for Sturdivant. But there is 1 away with Haney scoring. Wyden. And now McNutt is going to be intentionally walked. So they'll load the bases again now for DeLuca. I'm a little bit confused by that decision. So McNutt walked down the first for the intentional walk and then gets pinch run for by Javier Feliciano. So here is DeLuca, like we said, batting over 500, 7th in the league, in the division, and he was voted the A division MVP. See if he's got an MVP swing in him. First pitch is low and in, 1-0. DeLuca is 0 for 2, so the situation works because McNutt is a walk and a double. Makes sense not to want to face him. This ball skied in the left. It was shallow. Runner's going to tag for Josh Wyden. The throw is cut off. The no throw to the plate. Wyden barrels in at home. He scores, and a sac fly to left makes it 7-2. So DeLuca does drive in a run. And now here is Juhas, possibly last out. See what Sturdivant's got for the edge of the rubber. First pitch, popped up foul, 0-1. Throw back to second, steps off. The A Division Championship. Angels won 11-1 in game one, and a swing and a miss. The throw to third is not in time, and the ball popped out.
All right, I got a swing there, Blue, right? 1 and 2, Blue, 1, 2. 0-2. Thank you, sir.
No balls, 2 strikes. Game one ended on a throw down to third. They couldn't do it this time. Tankies dugout getting fired up. No balls, 2 strikes. Feliciano goes, popped up. This one's to third base, to short. Stam is under it, and your A Division champions, the Tankies Angels, 22 wins, 1 loss, and the win goes to the Angels, who win it on their home field with a sweep of the Camden Pirates. A final score of 11-1 in game one, 7-2 in game two. And the A Division champions, who were the champions of a different league last year, they come around into the NABA League, and they dominate the single A division. They win this one 7-2, and they sweep the Camden Pirates to win it all. And this is what it's all about, sportsmanship at the end. You know, these guys obviously are very familiar with each other, the number 1 and number 2 teams in the division. Obviously, with a championship game comes some championship banner, but these guys know what it means at the end of the day, which means shaking hands, having fun. Congratulations to the Tankies Angels. Quick hug between Bryson and Munoz, the 2 managers. But 22-1 across the regular season and playoffs, and the Tankies Angels are champions in single A. I believe we've got a trophy coming to these gentlemen.
We got the trophy and MVP. We got to take a team photo. Dan, who would be, according to, who do you think would be MVP for both games? And then we'll get a team photo.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Dan Wilkins of Dan Wilkins Broadcasting. We had a great game 1 and 2 of the South Jersey NABA Single A Division Championship. I am pleased to award this MVP to a player who, in game 2, had a sacrifice fly and a base hit, scored a run as well. But in game 1, he was the reason why the Angels were as successful as they were. He had 7 innings on the hill with 6 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, and 13 strikeouts. It's the right-hander.
South Jersey NABA Single A Sunday League Championship to the team that went 22-1 in the regular season and playoffs and scored 18 runs across the 2 games today, your Tankies Angels. Let's go! And let the celebration begin. That'll be all for us tonight on Dan Wilkins Broadcasting.